fans, and welcome to another edition of NDB Media's Sports Talk with the Guys, home of the Monday morning quarterbacks on Saturday. Yes, ladies and gentlemen, we are live. Hide your kitties, hide your children. We are trolling the digital airwaves, ladies and gentlemen, and keep it real. We must, and keep it real, we shall. There is no fantasy sports here. There are only adults here. So watch them all. Be ready. We are live, and we are moving forward, and we are going and blowing. Folks, we are the trolls of the internet. Of the internet. Oh, that might be the joke of the day in reverse. Ladies and gentlemen, it is what it is. This is Sports Talk with the Guys, home of the Money and quarterbacks on Saturday. I'm the scorekeeper. Good morning. Well, she was in before, yeah, so I'm going to have to go to her first. But no, I'll go to Big Dog. Morning, Big Dog.
Hola,
I'm
¿cómo
a dick,
estás?
Liz.
Yeah, you are. Forget
Anyway,
I'm the reigning queen.
I'm
I'm
done with you.
always here.
I'm done with you. Okay, anyway, Big Dog, how are you doing this morning?
¿Dónde está el baño?
I thought you were going to say El Sanatorio, but that's good enough. I'm impressed.
That
All
works
right.
too.
It does. I do have to apologize to NorCal Girl right before we went live
Why?
because I was a Richard Cranium to her. So
More than usual
more than usual. Would you say that, Liz?
I would say more than usual, but sadly enough, I'm actually starting to enjoy it.
Liz, do you see that?
menudo?
Yes.
Was that menudo?
Yeah.
No, Big Dog. No. If only. If only. This is a
Pozole?
shrimp cocktail. I purchased it last night when I was available. I had a chance. I went out and I had a shrimp ceviche tostada, and I
Oh,
ordered the
yummy.
shrimp cocktail. And since I knew I was going to be hungry in the morning, because I am hungry in the morning now, I'm going to have a shrimp cocktail today. So, Liz, get ready for
So what are you
tomorrow.
doing tomorrow?
I have no idea.
Yeah.
I have no idea. None whatsoever. So,
I'm
It
thinking of hitting
depends.
up our Mediterranean restaurant.
Big Dog, I'm sorry.
No, I was just going to say, if you left it out all night, I'd say you're going to be in the bathroom tomorrow.
Oh, you're so right, Big Dog. Had I left it out all night, but no, my daughter was smart enough to say, put that shite in the refrigerator. So I did pick it up this morning, and I brought it on over. Really, more if anything, just to annoy uh, NorCal Girl and Anime Girl. That's really it. That's the only reason why I'm consuming food in the morning.
Okay, you can consume all the food you want in the morning on Sunday mornings, but Saturday mornings makes it a little rough because all I'm consuming is IV full on liquid crack. The
I
stronger, the better.
apologize. I was distracted. I was preparing the shrimp ceviche. The shrimp cocktail. I'm sorry. Did you say something?
You were just shuffling it in your mouth.
I'm not there yet, but oh my God, does this look delicious? Oh, boy,
That's
can't
what
wait to
she
get to
said.
it. But if only, ladies and gentlemen, Southern California did survive. It was, I don't know, maybe about the 10 to 12-hour storm. It was a good dumping of water. Unfortunately, there were some parts of the coast that were hit hard, and I don't mean to make a joke of it. Closer to the beach, I understand Long Beach had up to 3 to 4 feet standing water in certain intersections. And sure enough, I can't make fun of America because the signal lights were operating in the drenching. So I am unable to say anything, but I am proud of the public works crews that were out there doing their job. And there were cities in Southern California, which will go nameless. I will rip them shortly, that did not do their job when it came out to cleaning the catch basins and the drainage ditches. I am proud of my coworkers. They were out there. They were doing what they needed to do. And in every area that Public Works supports, there was no flooding. So that's all I have to
Aren't
say.
you guys aren't you guys getting ready though for round two that's just gonna sit there?
And
I
that's what
heard
I was
you're up
alluding
getting
to. Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah,
yeah, you're gonna get
the
like
big one's
12
actually coming.
inches.
Yeah, the big one's
Yeah.
Yeah.
actually coming.
Junior made his presence felt, but he was all right. He wasn't too bad, huh, Big Dog? But it was a good rain for what, 6 to 8 hours where we were?
Yeah, yeah.
Yeah. That's why we were fortunate, but all the water accumulated down by the coast. For the people that don't have air
It's
conditioners.
it, it's funny. Um right out of Long Beach and all of that. One of my very, very good friends just moved like 2 weeks ago to Tennessee, and she was complaining that it was so icy and snowy. And I said, "Okay, which would you rather have? This is what you lived with for the past 30 years, or would you rather have ice and snow that you're complaining about?" She hasn't gotten back to me yet. I wonder if we're still friends.
Actually, that's rather funny. Ladies and gentlemen, that is rather fun. I like that one. So I'm going to go through my spiel as we do a little bit. We're going to go over the calendar in a bit, but right now it is. Oh, I just got a real time. The connection for this site is not secure. Once again, this is not a Spectrum alert. This is a Microsoft Defender alert. So I lost just as I was activating it. I lost my access to weather.com. Wow, but here we go. It's 47 degrees. Star Trek fans of the world unite. It's mostly cloudy. It's going to get to a high of 58, overnight low of 49. The humidity is 88%.
Oh my God.
Pressure is 30.01.
He is here. He is here. He's here. He's here.
Hey guys.
Well, I'm glad your lover is here, Big Dog. Good morning,
Muffin. We have a bromance. I'm not
I'm
gonna
glad
lie.
somebody loves him.
It's
I'm
not
I'm
a
glad
romance.
somebody
It's a
loves
lot
him
more
because
than
I
that.
split up. No, I'm not talking about Dream. I'm talking about Big Dog. He and I split up. So
Oh man.
Trust me, you'll be okay. The big dog teddy bear will always be in your life, whether you like it or not.
That's
Just
right.
is what it is.
yeah, I know.
And I don't have my coffee, so damn it, everyone else can go to hell. So, but beyond that,
I have mine.
I've
So
already
Near,
had
near,
two.
I
near.
have my shrimp cocktail. So, toma.
Yeah.
Studley Muffin, how's it going?
Going all right. Going all right. I'm
Oh,
a
I hear.
little bit
All
early
right,
for
all
work.
right, all right.
All right. All right. All right. Uh,
Oh, mother.
yeah, just showed up super early for work. Had some breakfast at IHOP down the street, and just kind of hanging out.
It
So I
only
kind of
took you 8 months to adjust to the time change.
well, the funny thing is we don't do the time change,
No,
so it's
you
okay.
don't. I'm talking about New Orleans to Phoenix.
Oh yeah, yeah. I'm
Because
trying,
Dream
man.
used to always join us early when he was over in the Big Easy. I guess it's not that easy anymore.
No.
that's because he was cooking.
Yeah. Yeah,
What are you looking at
I was
today?
on my own clock over there, so I could go super early, get my stuff done, and jump on for a little bit, and then come out, and then jump off and whatever. But now, like I'm on a regular time clock that I need to be super aware of.
Dream, I can say this knowing you your entire adult life, young man. That one's only temporary.
Yeah.
I can say this. Yep. Good for you. I mean, I'm sorry, but you know what I mean. Good for
I
you.
do.
So Aisha's already commenting, and Aisha is in the house. I'm so sorry, Aisha. I was in my spiel, but just remember, Big Dog did not cry for you. He cried for Dream. Just keep that in mind.
Yeah, but as soon as she got on, I waved to her hello when no one else did.
Yeah, but you screamed for Dream, so hey, good for you. It is what it is. Hey, it's on video. Good morning,
It's
Aisha.
okay. I have no
Good
problem.
morning, Aisha.
Morning.
We-
How are you?
Good.
Oh, stop it. You see the tagline? She's trying to go after us
Yes.
already.
Well, there you go. I mean, when the two lovers on screen, nobody else has got a hope in hell.
Oh,
Really?
But me and Roger are on the screen all the time.
Oh, you're funny, Big Dog. Nice try. You never scream for me, but that's okay.
No,
No,
well,
Hey,
I scream.
anime girl.
I scream in horror, but other than that,
And that's the way it should be.
Yeah.
And I get that a lot in addition to the Big Dog. So it's all good in the hood, so they say. And
So,
Aisha,
Hey, anime girl.
Yeah.
Did you see that Big Dog left me to go back to his ex?
Yeah.
I don't know if he was ever his ex.
Yeah, this is the thing. You see, these men are all the same. The two timing and.
Be
I
very
know, I
careful, Aisha.
know.
I mean, you can never trust them. I mean, Big dog, big fleas. You know.
Oh
We
man,
we can team up for a threesome, no problem.
no
Hey, by the
way.
way,
I got a
Tom
joke
does
for you
not-
guys.
Oh, please shoot.
All right, so real
Oh.
quick, a Hindu, Jew, and the big dog were on
Hey,
a road
watch
trip.
your language.
We're on the road trip, and then their car breaks down. They're in the middle of nowhere, so they start walking. They see a light in the distance, so they start walking, and finally they find a farmhouse. It's getting pretty late, so they knock on the door, and the owner of the house answers, a farmer, and the farmer says, "Well, it is late. I'm trying to be a good person." So but I only have 2 beds in the house. Somebody's gonna have to sleep in the barn. So the Hindu person says, okay, well, I'll take the hit for the team. I'll go sleep in the barn.
I'll take the hit for the
So-
team.
So he goes to the barn, and about 10 minutes later, there's a knock on the front door as everybody's getting ready for bed. And so the farmer goes down, and the Hindu person says, it's like, with all due respect, there's a cow in the barn, and you can't expect me, a Hindu, to sleep with a holy cow.
Oh no! Oh no!
And so the guys all talk together, and the Jew says, okay, well, you know what, you made a sacrifice already. I'll go to the barn. So the Jew goes to the barn,
I already see where
and
this is going.
about 10 minutes later,
You and me both.
he starts banging on
Hey,
the door.
give him a chance.
He starts banging on the door and says, you can't expect me, a Jew, to sleep in the barn with the pig. Like, there's a pig in here. That's not right. So it says, okay, fine. So the big dog jumps in, says, oh, fine, guys, whatever. You take the beds. I'll go to the barn. About 10 minutes later, there's banging ruckus on the front door. And so the farmer goes to the door, and there stands the pig and the cow.
Yep.
Oh Lord.
Well delivered, Dream. Well delivered. Really good. So, Dream, did you guys get a little bit of water over the last few days? Are you guys even expecting any of it?
We had some rain.
Yeah.
It was okay. Nothing crazy.
Yeah. No,
Middle
that's
of the desert. Nothing crazy.
Yeah, we've got a little bit coming up. And good morning, Gridiron Girl. Hopefully you'll be able to join us shortly. I've already sent everyone the links. So it is all good. Folks, as I go ahead.
Got a joke for you if you like.
Shoot.
Storekeeper. Arriving home one evening, man finds his pregnant wife in labor. So he phones the hospital. My wife's having contractions and they're only 2 minutes apart.
Oh,
Tell me, what should I do? Shouting down the phone. So the nurse says, calm down. Is this her first child? No, it's her husband.
That's bad.
I love it.
That's a dad joke.
oh
Yeah.
good.
Yeah, it's a dad joke, but never mind.
That was good. That was good though. I liked it.
That was a
It
very
funny.
good one.
That's almost as bad as the one I have.
Go.
Yes, mouthful. How can you find Will Smith in the snow?
Oh Lord, I know this one.
How?
Follow the Fresh Prince.
Oh, love, duck.
Sorry, it starts off making you think it's okay. Are we going down a racist mode here or not? Then it turns out to be fairly decent.
No, I've heard that one. That was a good one.
All right, ladies and gentlemen. If the Jetsons were a black program,
Oh Lord.
what would the name of the Jetsons be?
Nah. Go on.
Should I answer?
The Jetsons, you
Jetsons, you
racist pigs.
Yeah, okay. Yeah. At the age of 4, I was left with an orphan. I ask you, what the hell can I do with an orphan?
Oh, that was funny. And ladies and gentlemen, not wanting to be overtly sarcastic in any way whatsoever, I do want to go ahead and put it out. We already are in February, and this is very much close to my heart. So I want to go ahead and put out the notice. If you want to head on over to the Facebook page, you can. It is Stamp Out Hunger. This year, like every year, it is always the second Saturday in May. And what it is a lot of people work with the U.S. Postal Letter Carriers Association. It is, the National Association of Letter Carriers run this. It is the largest food drive in the United States, and it is one of the most impressive food drives. What they do is they send a paper bag to your door a few days in advance, and they ask you to leave non-perishables out there, usually cans, but they do take other items that are sealed. And it does help your neighborhood. It does help your neighbors. It is a wonderful and worthy program. It is how all the food stores and places collect the food that keep America fed throughout the year. It is a worthy drive. You know, it is close to my heart. It is something that I've been able to contribute to every year. And it's not about me, it's about those that are in need. And the National Association of Letter Carriers, excuse me, are the ones that do it and associated with many others. You can head on over to their Facebook page as well as to the the internet page for the National Association of Letter Carriers. It is once again, as always, on the second Saturday in May. This year will be May 11th, 2024. And as I mentioned, if you head on over to their Facebook page, it's already on there right now. And here's a quick little peek of what it looks like right there. May 11th, 2024. It is absolutely beautiful. It's all volunteer and it's getting bigger and bigger every year. Since 1993, the letter carrier Stamp Out Hunger, the food drive, has been the USA's largest one-day drive. So if you guys have a chance, a can works. One can is a meal for a family. So it's not bad.
And I will say I love like programs like this, over like the, going to Walmart or wherever, and they're like, do you want to, round up and make a donation? Because it's going to this, that, or the other thing. I feel like these programs, like the Stamp Out Hunger, actually work. They're doing what it's intended to do. When you donate to a company, all you're really doing is helping them get their tax credits. They're writing that off as a tax. Your money's going there, but they're claiming it for themselves to just lower the amount of taxes that they have to pay off. When you do programs like Stamp Out Hunger, or where you're actually donating food to the cause, people are actually really benefiting from this.
It's very kind of you, Dream. I appreciate that. It is what it is, folks. It's February. We're going to be doing it every week, talking about it, and it's good. So um, it really helps. Big Dog might be able to help me out in a little bit because I understand that even though this is NHL All-Star Weekend, folks, which the game will be played in Toronto, it is February 1st to the 4th. I believe today is MJ Day. And if it is, in fact, MJ Day, Big Dog will be kind enough to explain that to us in just a little bit. Also happening this weekend on Sunday will be the effervescent NFL Pro Bowl, which kicks off NFL Super Bowl week, which will be February 11th. And ladies and gentlemen, Major League Baseball pitchers and catchers report between the 13th and 15th. And then we have the NBA All-Star Weekend. So there, folks, even though we're in the depths of winter, there is quite a bit of stuff going on. NBA All-Star Weekend is, of course, February 16th through the 18th. This year it will be in Salt Lake, Utah. And the NHL outdoor game, I believe it's the second one of the year, will be the Flyers versus the Devils. And that one is on the 17th. On the 18th, you have the NHL outdoor Rangers versus the Islanders. Major League
Where
Baseball
is it at?
I'm not sure where those games are. The one
Okay.
the Islanders probably going to be in New York, but that one I don't know. It's a damn good question. I'll see if I can get that information prior. February 22nd, Major League Baseball spring training games begin. The NFL Combine is February 27th through March 4th. Folks, that's just in three major sports, some of the things that are going on.
You forgot the trading deadline is Thursday for the NBA.
No, Big Dog. Sports Talk with the Guys did not, because you mentioned it right now. So
Uh-huh.
that's a good thing.
Yeah.
Are you familiar with MJ Day, Big Dog?
Why would I care about the second greatest player of all time?
Okay, so
Oh wow.
is it
Now, get the
is
claws
it
in.
what was that?
I
Anime girl?
said, get the claws in. Get the claws in. Meow.
I don't know if it's claws, man. He gets he puts a little more than claws. His argument has been true from day one, long
That's right.
before these little kids that lived in mama's basements discovered keyboards and monitors and decided to make arguments that they were never capable of. I mean, it's like determining which one's bigger, the left side or the right side when they're nursing. I mean, they can't tell the difference. It's their angle. They don't get it.
Yeah, okay.
Thank you, Dream.
Oh god.
Actually,
A-
if you think about it, they really can't tell the angle, but that's neither here nor there.
and
Big
of
dog.
course, well, MJ Day, I mean, it's really big in Chicago, of course,
In Chicago.
but yeah, in Chicago, but everywhere else, I mean, they'll pay homage to him. There'll probably be a thing on ESPN or something, but for the most part, unfortunately, Jordan's been gone so long that most Gen Zers and even a little bit earlier than that don't really know about MJ as a player. They only know about it by his shoes, or videos that were out there. But to me, the more important day um, is, of course, on February the 8th, which is 2/8/24, and that will be the unveiling of the Kobe Bryant statue here at crypto.com before the game.
So it's gonna be a pretty big statue, right?
Well, I mean, it'll be in relation to all the other statues. So yes, it'll be a large statue.
You think they're gonna lower it by helicopter?
Oh God. No. No.
Only if it's a foggy day.
Oh, that was in horrible taste. I love
Yes, it
Kobe.
was.
Said the
love-
49ers fan.
Oh, shut up.
Hey,
That's almost as bad as that NASA joke after the
Wait,
the crash.
whoa.
The explosion.
NASA
Yeah.
joke?
Yes.
Dude, there was like 100 of them within
Well,
hours.
yeah, there was a lot of them, but the prevalent was what does NASA stand for?
Yes, sadly.
Need another 7 astronauts.
dang.
And then the other big joke was why did the Challenger explode? Because the Chinese guy was driving.
Damn.
Ooh.
And then the other one was how do you know that? What was her name? Help me out, score. Christy
McCullough.
McCullough. How do you know
McCullough.
Christy
No, McCullough. That's
McCullough? Do you know what color her? How do you know her eyes were blue?
one blue left, one blue right.
Yeah, one blue this way, one blue that way.
No, that one you got to save that for Kurt Cobain. That was the Kurt Cobain joke. That in what was the last thing to go through Kurt Cobain's mind?
The
His
shotgun
teeth.
shell. His teeth.
Wow. Ladies and gentlemen, we went not even morbid. We just went stupid on this one shortly. So we're not gonna be any more disrespectful than we normally are. But that is a quick look at the calendar.
Back to the Kobe statue. Everybody, of course, wants to know what it looks like because it's been a secret. The only ones that know are, I think, Jeannie and Vanessa are the only ones that know what it looks like.
Well, it should look like Kobe, shouldn't it?
Well, no, as far as what is it going to be? Is it going to be him shooting a shot? Will it be him dribbling? That's what I meant. The other thing, of course, is what number will it be?
They
Will it
should
be
do
his-
it 8 on the front and 24 on the back.
That's exactly what I was thinking.
That would be work.
I would be
So-
A-okay if they did that.
Yeah, I agree.
I see.
Said the blind man.
Yeah. So if it's dribbling, it's going to have a water feature. Okay.
Oh man. So it's What is the
I'm
full
proud to
one
be
of
your
that?
friend.
I see, said the blind man. He took a piss in the wind. It's all coming back to me now.
Not only
Yep.
did it rhyme, but there was a musical cadence to it, Dream. Well done. Showing off your many skills right now.
Oh
Good for
man,
you.
I am a very cunning linguist.
Oh, well, we'll have to ask
Oh,
him.
I could comment.
Your wife,
Like there's a noose sign or a muzzle on you?
the wife has attributed to that. Yes.
No, I don't want to scare off Dream yet. I barely know the
Okay.
person,
Whoa,
so it's
all
like
right, all right, all
You
right.
can't
I want them to
scare.
know that I'm a sweet,
You
What do you mean?
innocent.
What do you mean you don't want to? Okay, nothing personal, Liz. And while you are an immense part of this family, you are a new part to the family. That's the
Exactly.
long lost brother of the Good Samaritan story.
No, no,
a-
no,
a-
no, no, no.
actually, NorCal girl, he might scare you off.
Yeah.
Probably.
You see, I need to come across as sweet and innocent. You guys have gotten to know
We've
me over
heard
the
you
last 8
long
months,
enough, Marvin.
but
Sorry, I'm allergic to bullshit.
Really? You've been how long with this program and now you're allergic to bullshit?
That was funny. But when you're a part of it, it makes a difference.
Oh,
No,
man.
ladies and gentlemen, absolutely, absolutely wonderful this morning. Today is February 3rd, 2024. And just for those Groundhog Phils that don't know any better, apparently the moment Groundhog Phil came out, he already got the thing wrong. There's a statistic that over the last 100 and I don't know, maybe 150 years, Phil has a 30 some percentage statistic rate, which would make him a Hall of Famer in baseball.
Poxitani Phil did not see his shadow, so supposedly winter will be ending very soon. As soon as I heard that, I called bullshit, but that's just me.
Sorry.
Yeah,
No
the
problem.
bullshit detector went off.
Yeah.
Well, I did see.
Isn't there a New Jersey version also that has a better percentage?
Yeah,
You
the
got
other
me in
one's
that, big bub.
got a 50% average. The other one.
I found out that there is and apparently they claim to be the original one. There is one in Wisconsin as well. So, folks, if you want to check that one out, I was privileged to be a part of Travelage Radio this past Thursday, and I found out that there is a Wisconsin Punxsutawney Phil. Of course, has a different name. I should remember it. It's in my notes somewhere, but as is sadly the case, the notes are gone. I don't know where they are.
I did see the little joke on Facebook with the groundhog holding a sign saying, "I'm a rodent, not a meteorologist." I find that rather amusing.
Oh my God, at least that one's funny. I cannot believe I was somewhere in the dark web and there's PETA. PETA was commenting about the mistreatment of the rodent. And look, PETA, I understand what you guys do and I appreciate your endeavors, but I don't know.
I got two comments on this. One, I saw this other meme where is a groundhog holding an Italian flag, and they said, his Italian cousin, when asked, what he saw, he said, "I didn't see nothing." And then the other thing is, like, how hilarious would it be if, like, groundhogs had a union and it was Phil's day off and they sent up his cousin Will and he just got it all wrong.
Okay, there's truth to all of that, but you're exaggerating the non-union activity because since it's a holiday, they would have been paid double time and a half. So Phil would have been there because the employee would want the double time and a half. So
Right.
There's a lot of truth to that, Jerry.
Raj, what's crazy is on holidays, a lot of places do not pay double time and a half anymore. Like when we worked.
Union will. If you're a union store,
Whoa. It has to be negotiated in your contract.
True. Very true.
So
The other
those are
thing,
hard fought wins.
there's also stipulations as far as did you work the shift before, did you work the shift after,
Mm.
you know, how many hours have you worked in the week, have you qualified, because it'll just bump you up into the next bracket sometimes. It'll
Um,
be just like if you've only worked like 30 hours and it's just going to push you to 38, you'll just get time and a half. If you're already at time and a half, it'll push you to double. If you've already at double, then you'll go to double time and a half. But it just kind of depends on where you sit on that spectrum and how much seniority you have.
but it is a negotiated benefit. I know that safety members such as fire, police, and even lifeguards, believe it or not, in many parts of California are safety members. So everything Dream said applies and then some. But they risk their lives. So I'm not willing to, you know, argue or comment because they're out there 24 hours a day
Yep.
doing what they need to do. So we are respectful of those people that put their lives on the line, and we are eternally grateful because of them. So they are the heroes that go to work every day. They don't wear capes, and they certainly don't have masks. Well, okay, no, I don't know. It depends, but it's all good in the hood. So it is 6:32 a.m., ladies and gentlemen. Good morning. This is probably the only respite that we have in between the picking season of the NFL football, but Big Dog already was kind enough to get the Super Bowl picks in. I think we'll still do that at 7 o'clock because I think Gridiron Girl may be joining us.
Well, I'm just surprised that you
You're gonna
didn't have
do.
to chase Matt down for a week.
I didn't hear that dream.
I'll probably have to chase him down next week.
Why?
Please tell me you're joking.
Oh no, Big Dog loves chasing down La Tortuga. I mean, think about it. A dog chasing
Yeah,
a turtle. Come on, come on.
this
What,
is
what I
true.
want
This is
to
true.
know is, right, how come the damn dog ain't catching the damn tortoise?
But I
Oh,
do catch him. I catch him every week before picks. So he gives me his picks, and I keep bothering him incessantly, and I shame him. That
look,
last one, I shamed him. The last time I shamed him, I said, "You're the only person I have to go after every freaking week."
La Tortuga. Come on, man.
I
And then
still
he
don't
and then he
understand.
and then he posted like 5 more times on Facebook before he finally gave me his pick.
Well,
Of course,
we
no
have
commas or capitals or periods or anything in his post, but that's beside the point.
the Taylor Swift plot armor versus the 49ers. So this should be interesting.
It's the Swifties versus the Niners.
Yeah, pretty much.
Hey, my
I have a
hometown
feeling.
boys are gonna dominate.
I feel like all the
I
Chiefs
don't know.
fans are gonna. You know what they should have? I think like all the Swifties should come with like yellow flags. That should be part of their little get up. They should have their Swiftie jersey with Kelsey's number on it, and it should come with like a yellow flag bracelet that they can just kind of like throw
Oh,
around.
okay. The yellow flag bracelet. Okay, the bracelet. I get it. All right. Impressive.
Or a
When,
whistle,
when
you
I heard
know.
you say yellow flag, I was like, well, why? But when you said bracelet, I'm like, okay.
It
Yeah.
should be a good game. Right now, the Niners are favored by 2. It has stayed consistently that all week long. When both teams won on last Sunday, the Niners opened up right off the bat at 4.5, and by the end of the night, it was down to 2, and it's stayed there since. So
I'm gonna laugh my butt off if the 49ers win by 1 because of like a missed extra point by the Chiefs in the first quarter or something silly, you know, just for
and
everybody to be mad.
Well,
and of
I've been
course,
looking. Sorry, I've been
go
looking at
ahead.
the injury report, and so far, the Niners have got 2 out, and the Chiefs have got 3 out. So,
Well, they should be
Yeah, we
relatively
still have a week
healthy.
though for recovery.
Yeah.
Yeah. So unless it's a serious injury, they should be both teams should be, pretty close to 100%. Um, What was I gonna say? I forgot
I
what I
don't
was
know.
gonna
What were you
say.
gonna say?
I don't know. It
Stick your
flew
tongue
out.
out and read
So
it off
fleeting.
again.
I'm old. It just flies out.
No,
Remember?
it'll come back to you. It's just you were trying to do too many things at one time.
Yeah, probably come back to you tomorrow. You let us know then.
What the hell's the matter with you, anime girl?
I just, I'm just being polite.
You hear when Big
I'm
Dog?
sorry. What? You're being polite?
Well, you polite?
You heard when Big Dog went to Australia?
Please tell us.
He threw a boomerang and forgot where it went, but it came back to him.
That's right.
Good for you.
I thought that was going to end up with something to do with dingoes, but I never mind.
Dream.
Yes.
Did you hear that Roger opened up a strip club for men with erectile dysfunction?
What do you call it? Drop in.
It was a flop and nobody came.
Oh,
Well, yeah. When you call your club Dropsy, what do you expect?
Folks, there's a lot of money in people who are vertically challenged. And because of such, we were able to place an offer on Paramount Universal. So actually, Paramount Digital, not Universal. That's a little bit bigger. So we do have an offer in hand. It did increase by $5, both officially and unofficially.
yeah, I saw that.
We a lot of people think that this is a joke on NDB Media's part, but it is not. We had an official bid for the Los Angeles Dodgers when it
Yes.
was an all public bid. It got up to, I believe it was 16,000 and some dollars, all cash offer for the Dodgers. I will tell you, I'm most proud of the fact that, and it's not more by five. It's not the only because our attorney who is on staff, who we are finally going to name, Waldo B. Heffelnickel. Did I get your name right? I know I hired you long before, right? Okay, correct me if I'm wrong. So,
but and if I'm sorry, and he's from the law firm Dewey, Cheatham and Howe, right?
well, as a matter of fact, he did work there. I believe he's
and then
on his
branched
own
off on
now.
his own, and then branched
Yes,
off. Oh, okay.
he is
He
on.
learned everything he could from Dewey, Cheatham and Howe. Okay,
Yep.
I get
He
it.
is Heffel and Nickel. So I don't know where that came from, but it was probably a Mrs. Doubtfire moment, which NDB Media is famous for. But I am authorized to say that the bid is a six-figure bid, and it is significantly
Is that
more than when we were
i-
purchasing the Dodgers.
is that six figures before or after the decimal point?
Well, ladies and gentlemen, fractional shares do count. And the only thing I can say is that it is once again, unlike all the other bids, it is an all cash offer. So, unlike everyone else, I have to bring on quite a bit of debt. And if we were to be worthy and we'd have our bid accepted, everyone here on this screen would be a part of the endeavor. Because when it comes down to it, we don't bankrupt shit. We're good at what we do. Think about that. Think about what we all do. We don't. We
Yep.
are not from New York, number one, and we have not done that stuff. And we all have big hands, even Liz.
And a perk for if the bid is accepted is we all get free streaming.
Yeah.
Really?
Yeah.
You got any
Well, you
decent
know
shows on?
Okay, hold on a minute. As far as the free streaming, hold on a minute. It is part of the deal, but hold on a minute. Yeah, okay, fair enough. Just want to be certain. I think we screwed up on that part of it. I don't know. We might end up paying for the streaming for our own network. Funny you would say that, but there's executive compensation. So anyway,
Hey.
that sounds like when the Lakers were had DirecTV as their affiliate, and that's what they used to show at Staples Center, on the TV screens there. But because of the negotiations going on, you couldn't see the Laker game at Staples Center because DirecTV was on strike against the Lakers. Thought that was the funniest shit.
hmm
Yeah.
I'm gonna be.
That would be
So,
There's that
folks,
Italian guy again.
Yep.
so all kidding aside, folks, we do have a cash offer for them. So it's not a joke. A lot of people are taking it as a joke, but no, NDB Media is has done it. We have been in contact. We've notified them of our all cash offer. Now, whether they choose to engage in furthering that conversation, well, we may have to sweeten the offer. But Dream adding another $5,
That
that
might
was
have been the
another.
kicker. You never know.
That might have been an additional Starbucks card. So one
Yeah.
does not know. We are proud of the fact that unlike every other sports organization in the world, think about it, folks. NDB Media is the only sports organization that put in an offer for Paramount Digital.
Yep.
No one else.
See,
Not
There's
only
no
the
one
that,
o-
but
on Blog
we're
Talk Radio. There's no one on StreamYard. There is no one anywhere that has made an offer for Paramount Digital except for us. So
and we
F
are not
the
entitled
blogosphere.
to or beholden to any other corporate entity. So we don't need to, we don't have any allegiances that we need to counter with.
Could
the
you
only
imagine what the streaming service would be? It would have comic books, it would have anime, it would have historical documentaries, it would have a food program on
Yep.
how to do stuff, and there would be a
and
lot of Star Trek on it.
and
We
it would
know
have
that we
and it
know
would
the
have Animal
scorekeepers.
Planet for NorCal Girl.
That
Well, that was
scorekeeper's
the World
not
Cup.
doing the food channel because he says we're gonna have the food channel where they're gonna do things.
The only
Yes,
the
mainly
only
eat.
the only thing that might screw it up is a non-negotiable part that Scorekeeper has demanded, and I don't know if they'll meet it, but Scorekeeper has demanded that if the offer is accepted, he has to have a meet and greet dinner with Patrick Stewart. So that might hold things up. I'm not sure. He said if he has to, he'll take William Shatner instead, but he'd rather have Patrick Stewart.
Right. Hey, you know what? If you can
Mr.
lock down that
Heffelnickel,
meeting with Patrick
that was
Stewart,
confidential.
I will provide the Earl Grey tea.
Aw,
There you go.
Dream would cook. How sweet.
Scorekeeper, did you see the commercial with him in it?
No, but I actually read about it, sadly, but I have not seen the commercial yet.
You should see it. It's funny.
Oh man. All right. Well, I'm gonna have to get going in just a few
What?
minutes, but yeah, I gotta get into work in just a few minutes. So I just wanted to let you all know that I will be thinking of y'all, and we are
As you're throwing out the
officially,
trash or what?
huh?
You did not hear that.
No.
I will be thinking of you all. And Big Dog said, when you're throwing out the trash.
Wow. How did
Yeah.
you know?
How did I know?
Oh no, but I just wanted to say, go Niners. We're gonna have a great Super Bowl. I hope we win by
Yes,
more
we
than
are.
two. And regardless
I don't know.
what the outcome is, I think it's going to be a great game. We've got two very talented teams, that have worked really hard to get to where they are. We have the Niners, we have the refs. It's going to be good.
So we have the dream team.
Yep.
Are you trying to insinuate that you've managed to get the umps from the blooming Dallas Cowboy games?
I am not insinuating anything.
And remember, Anime Girl, you have two declared non-Cowboy fans right here. And they're down the middle right now. Isn't that funny? Look at that.
Yep.
Big Dog and Dream.
Yep. I will say it is just out of humor and jest that I am joking about the refs. I know that it is kind of repetitive and redundant, but I'll carry forth.
See you through.
Yeah, go on. Keep digging the hole. Keep digging the hole.
Shit. No, I'm going for the Niners. I really want the Niners to win. I've been a Niners fan for a while, most of my adult life and most of my childhood life.
Yeah, you were a Raider once.
No, I was never a Raider fan. Never a Raider fan. I actually was before I knew anything about football, kind of supported the Chiefs a little bit with my cousins, and then started watching more, and I got to see Joe Montana and Jerry Rice and Steve Young and all sorts of people.
Oh,
Yep, exactly.
Steve Young, baby.
So I'm just gonna leave it at that. Everybody have a great show, have a great day, and I'll see you guys on the flip side.
All right, man. Take care.
You care. That's your flip flop.
Yep.
Good morning,
Bye.
Gridiron Girl.
Good morning, guys.
Morning,
How
Gig.
you doing?
How you
Morning,
doing?
Gig.
I'm doing.
You happy that Mr. Harbaugh will be telling your team what to do? Oh, I'm sorry. I mean,
ecstatic.
leading them to victory.
Yes, yes.
If there's pedigree, it is Mr. Harbaugh, isn't it?
Oh, yes. Very
I mean,
much
all kidding
so.
aside, there is pedigree. And speaking of wonderful pedigree, good morning, Ice
Oh,
Princess. Maybe she'll
Disney
be joining
Queen.
us shortly.
Hi.
So she just may be. Would you like to give us any analysis on the 1 week away Super Bowl, which right now has the 49ers by 2 for the Gamblers?
Who are we talking to?
You,
You.
woman.
Oh,
You couldn't tell by the
You.
tone of voice? I have a particular tone for everyone. Look, allow me to address everyone as I normally do. Big dog, he's on now. Okay, and then Liz, for goodness sake, Liz, show us the cow. Enemy girl, what the hell you doing over there? I mean, can you tell? I there's inflection for everyone as to how I feel about them.
Okay.
Yeah, we feel it, all right.
And let's hear Gig.
What up, woman?
hey.
I mean, you know.
Do we
What?
do we all need to go and just give these two some privacy the way
Whoa,
they
Yeah, well, see, that's what it is. See, it's anger. It's anger towards everyone else, and the sexual tension between him and Gig.
Well, it's not anger
Yeah.
towards everyone else. It one was dismissive, another one was like pay attention, the other one is get the hell out of here. You guys figure out which one was which.
But see how he doesn't deny the sexual tension one.
Mm-hmm.
Was I
Exactly.
supposed to? Was I supposed to? Hey
I
man,
never-
I
And the
have
way
a
she
speed racer car.
reciprocates.
I have a speed racer car. Giving him like, oh, she's laughing.
Here we
That
go
was funny.
again.
Oh no! I've not told that story publicly.
Well,
And I will not embarrass you publicly, Gridiron Girl.
Oh, yeah, sure.
This
All right,
time,
do you want me to tell the story then?
No,
Okay then.
thank you.
Don't give me lip.
So
Oh.
anyways, about the game that's coming up, that game next week. I'm not sure who's playing, but yeah.
yeah, right.
Yeah. You, Peter Big Dog has said a few weeks ago about what if these two teams that are going to be playing, who am I going to pick?
That's right.
Yeah, it
You
came
don't like
to
either one.
fruition. So I don't know. This is, I think,
My
I think I'm
head
gonna
says
be
one.
watching a lot of the commercials.
But see, you're a closet Swiftie, so I think you're leaning towards Mahomes.
Why would you say I'm a closet Swiftie?
Well, you might be out in the open about being a Swiftie. I'm not sure. Maybe you're not a closet Swiftie anymore.
Well, speaking of closet Swifties, ladies and gentlemen, I want to interrupt everyone. I do want to
Oh,
welcome
definitely.
a gentleman who is definitely muted right now, and maybe he'll push the button to join us. I do
There
want
he
to
is.
welcome
Don't touch the screen, Speedy.
Le Tortuga. Good morning, Speedy. How you doing? Are you ready for your picks this morning?
Morning,
What's
Speedy.
up?
Yes.
You're ready for your picks this morning for the weekend's games, right?
But there's no games this weekend.
Shut up, big dog. God, man.
Oh, come on, man. Yeah.
Are you ready for your picks this weekend?
A NASCAR?
No, not.
Yeah, you're not, because you're actually here because there are no
There-
picks. Good job,
There,
Speedy.
there's so many games to pick. That's why he's having problems.
Exactly.
Oh my God! Hey, good morning, Speedy. How you doing? We did miss you last week. Is everything good with you, buddy? How's the rain
Yeah.
treating you? Yeah.
How's the what treating me?
How's the rain treating you? You all right up there?
Oh, terrible. How the
Mm.
earthquake treating you guys down there?
Well, Speedy, I don't know what you mean by that. We get earthquakes all the time. See, we get them more than up north. You guys get a fairly measurable one, and you guys go off in a tizzy. We announce it by the, hey guys, you feel it? You feel it? That's what Southern California does when an earthquake hits. Big dog, am I exaggerating on that?
Yes.
No, although the second one that we had over the last few weeks, the latest one, that one lasted a little bit longer. That one was about 10 seconds.
That was like
So
Well,
kind of
that
made
was
me
kind of
wonder.
scary,
I was kind of sitting there and it just kept on rolling. And I'm like, okay, is this
right?
gonna build? Because I'll have to. There's some collectibles I have to grab really quick that are actually really quickly accessible to me that I can grab it and head out the door.
Tony said, "Let's not talk about the rain."
Yeah,
yeah. All
no
right.
rain.
We're not. We're
We
talking about
will not
earthquakes.
be Milli
We
Vanilli.
have no
So
rain right now.
no.
Not till
We
It's
got
tomorrow.
coming
rain.
though.
Yeah, we got rain.
You got rain?
We got rain. Scotland's got snow. So there you go.
And Wales, probably nothing, right?
No, Wales has got a little bit of both. They
Yeah.
like a little bit of
That
both.
seems about right. They would like a little bit of both. So
Sacramento has cows.
No, we actually had a smidgen of hail yesterday,
a
and then nothing but bright
smidgen.
blue skies.
What the hell does that mean? A smidgen
Just
of
that, a
hail.
smidgen. Just that, a smidgen, a small amount, a smidgen.
For the man who lives in San Leandro, which is really not that far from Sacramento, did you get a smidgen of hail where you were? La Tortuga?
He's
No.
down the hill. He's down the hill. He wouldn't even.
Skies in rain. I don't live in London.
It's
If
like
you lived in
you.
London, you'd be bailing out, Disney Queen. Yeah. In fact, if you live in most parts of Britain, you'll be bailing out just lately.
Cowgirl, you were going to moo something or mutter or mule something?
No, what I was saying is El Tortuga lives down the hill from me. He lives by the beach. And I don't, well, not by the beach, but close enough. I don't understand how you can say that you're getting all this rain when we're like less than an hour and 15 minutes from you. And we have had nothing but mosquitoes, warm into the 70s, mid 70s weather.
Really?
And just a
Really?
smidge.
Wow.
Yeah, oh God, yes. 73 to 74 most of last week.
Well, you're so
That's
far up
why
and down the hill, the cloud hasn't made it up there yet. You know, it's still climbing the hill. It's a lazy cloud. It just can't quite get up there, you know.
Yeah.
Must be
Must be
sports.
Mexican.
Yeah, I've known a lot of lazy, what's like that. Can't quite get it up.
Yeah, yeah. Especially gaseous
sorry.
ones.
I'm sorry.
Yeah, unfortunately. That will be a quote now, Liz. Good job,
yeah.
woman. Good
Oh,
job.
yeah. There you go. Everyone's a fluffy one.
Oh, if only, right?
You know what's funny about that though, Liz, is that not last Sunday, but the Sunday before, I left church early
Oh,
because
there we go. Here we go again. He touched the screen.
no,
Yeah.
I
No,
didn't.
I can hear him.
Listen, no, my fingers are right here. Okay.
Thank you for
Hey,
sharing.
what are your toes doing? What are your toes doing? What are your toes doing?
All right. Be nice. Now, La Tortuga, you left church.
Yeah, I left church early because I had to go to Modesto because one of my
You
young
sinner.
cousins a few weeks ago. Anyways, one of my young cousins took her life, so we all had to go there to remember
Oh, I'm
her.
so sorry.
Sorry to hear that, man.
But
Yeah, sorry, mate.
I thought I programmed my GPS to take me the easy way to Modesto, which is that way out. No, my stupid GPS took me all the way over the Sacramento Bridge, and I'm like, oh crap, and I see
Oh,
all the
hell
signs that
no.
say, yeah. It took me up Route 395 and all that way, and I was like, where in the world's my GPS taking me?
You had to you have to backtrack down through either 5 or 12.
Yes, I hit 12.
Oh God.
But I was going up the hill, and I'm like, where's my GPS taking me? It took me over the Sacramento Bridge, and I see all the signs that say, prepare to have your fast track toll to pay, and I was like, I don't think I need to pay on a Sunday because it's Sunday, and they got rid of all the toll people. So
You still have toll people up there? Wow.
no, it's all automated now.
Yeah.
But there are told people. It's okay, Speedy. Just fast forward the rest of this, please.
I'm not even going to touch that one.
So you had to do a gigantic U-turn, basically.
Okay, all right. When did you realize, Speedy,
seriously?
La Tortuga? When did you realize that you were going to the
when he got on the bridge, that's when he realized.
Yeah.
How did you not see Sacramento 95?
Don't be aggressive. Don't be aggressive.
Sacramento.
Because
we are sorry for your loss.
Why did you cut through? Why did you cut through Concord?
No, that's
only the English do that.
My GPS took me that way. That's the way I was headed. I was like, I know I'm going toward Concord, but why is my GPS? No, because I forgot to I never set my GPS for easy route. My GPS picked option 3, which is the long way around.
Time out.
Why don't you set it to easy route all the time? Automatically.
Operation error.
Your GPS allows you to go easy, and then what's the next one? Medium, and then hard?
Yeah.
Those are your options on your GPS?
Yeah. Well,
he must have a Garmin or something.
I reckon it's going to be easy, medium, hard, and let's screw with Speedy. He's got 4 selections, and he decided to go to let's screw with Speedy time.
Do you choose let's screw with Speedy time?
No, because I didn't realize in my head. I'm like, I thought it was already set on easy route, but it obviously wasn't. That was my fault. But on the way back, my cousins were like, make sure you have your GPS set in your vehicle. I'm like, yes, I'm doing it right now. And I set it to easy route, and that's how I was able to get home 20 minutes faster than when I originally left. So,
no kidding.
As Anime Girl likes to say, there you go.
So doing all that, taking all the bridge and the different highways, and it only costs you 20 minutes? It's actually not bad.
No, it took me like over 2 hours. And then I finally arrived in Modesto.
But didn't you just say you took the easy route and you got there 20 minutes faster than when you went to go up there? So in essence, you only added 20 minutes to your drive doing all that stuff. Right?
Right.
Okay, Speedy, while you figure that out, I need you to explain to me what your GPS is, because I have 2 settings on my GPS. One of them is you take the fastest route, and the other option is you take the shortest route, and that's one is time, the other one is distance. I have never had any instrument I've never known of that actually have it where it says choose the easy route. So as you understand it, what does easy route mean, and what does, I'm sorry to ask, what does the hard route mean?
Oh, the easy route is I get there, lickety split.
Okay, what Scorekeeper's trying to say is, what Scorekeeper's trying to ask is, does it actually say easy route, or does it say fastest route? Okay.
No, it says easy. It says easy route.
Okay.
Remember, I have an Acura, which my Acura is satellite based in my vehicle. So
okay, so easy for you means the Wow, I've never seen that setting. I'm ignorant. I don't know any better, and I was just curious. What was
Same
the
here.
instrument that you have?
I haven't.
But again, ladies
Me
and
either.
gentlemen, not wanting to belabor, we will fast forward this story and get to where we need to be. But Speedy, what is the name of your GPS instrument? Please don't tell me it's your phone.
No, he just said
No.
it's in his car in his Acura.
Yeah.
It's
Acura is
it's the
Oh,
built-in
it's
GPS.
Acura.
Yeah,
Okay.
it's the built-in, and that's one car I've never driven when I've rented cars. I've pretty much driven everything, but I don't think I've ever had an Acura. So I couldn't attest to what he's talking about.
Well, it must be the Speedy model. Okay, that's fair.
Uh,
All right, good for you, La Tortuga. I'm glad that your instrument talks to you and gives you options. Good for you, La Tortuga.
Yeah.
All right.
My Novatech gives me options.
You mean your car is electric based?
No,
Hmm.
but my sat nav is. I've got fastest route, normal route. So there's about 2 or 3 different options on my satellite navigation.
That's cool. Glad you guys have choices to endeavor to wherever it is you're trying to get to. Hey, Gridiron Girl, when you drive your BMW,
Yeah.
does it have sat navigation or do you have a classic BMW?
no, she has a BMW, so that means there's someone sitting next to her telling her which way to go.
That's
It comes
why the
included
brick
with the
is
car.
always
Oh,
Today, California. Tomorrow, Nevada.
The BMW, the M3, you mean?
yeah.
Did not have navigation. No,
Yeah.
it was back then. It was a
Yeah.
classic.
It was a classic, yes.
Yeah.
Absolutely beautiful, but nevertheless. All right, well, fair enough, ladies and gentlemen. I do want to remind everyone that it is Sports Talk with the Guys, home of the Monday Morning Quarterbacks on Saturday. Today is February 3rd, 2024. As usual, we are the groundhogs of weather prognosticators because we are on Saturday and it is, right after Groundhog Day. Today is right now it is 7:03 a.m. Pacific time, and we are going and blowing. The big dog is right there. La Tortuga is over there. Maybe he might want to fix his image because that was from another program.
Yeah.
Gridiron Girl is right here. Anime
Battlestar
Girl is right.
Galactica, right?
Yeah. And NorCal Girl is
thought
over
that's
there.
what I was saying.
Yes. That's what I said. He may want to change the image, but that's okay. I'm going to change my
Maybe he
image.
likes that image.
I don't even know.
How do you change your image?
When you go
You
to
go to the store and you
settings,
buy new clothes, you get a
you
haircut,
do.
makeup.
Exactly.
You
Start
go to
hanging around
settings.
new
Too late for
people.
me.
Yeah. So that's how you do it. Just go to the settings and you're able to choose your
Ah,
image. Yeah.
alrighty.
Why don't you give a shot? Why don't you press some buttons? See if you
Yeah.
get lucky.
Oh no. Last time I did that, I couldn't get back. So no.
No, you really couldn't get in, if I remember
Well,
correctly.
yeah, couldn't get back in.
No, you were never
Oh,
in.
but she was pressing buttons.
Well, now, ladies and gentlemen, I unfortunately had to have someone look at the program last time, and Gridiron Girl contends that she was in the program.
I
And
was.
she was in our once again, why don't you fast forward to the truth?
Or
The
maybe it
reality is
was
she
the
never made
maybe
it
it was
into the
what I
green room.
was.
Once again, Trixie,
Okay,
you need to be cool. Okay.
I will.
You were never
I am.
It was you have to scorekeeper. You have to remember she was drinking too much to kill you, and she thought,
Yeah, maybe it was a thought. Maybe I thought I was there, but I wasn't.
I understand that you trying to access through your phone was giving you the imagery that you were joining the program, but unfortunately we weren't because in addition to myself, the other co-hosts are always monitoring to see if someone else comes into the green room. And trust me, had they seen you, they would have interrupted and they would have brought you aboard. And you were never there. So, but
he
that's
was
okay.
there in spirit.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Okay.
which spirit were you having?
Many.
Oh, very good for you.
My kind of gal.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. When you give up sex, smoking, and drinking, you don't live any longer. It just seems that way.
I wasn't drinking that early.
I are we supposed to believe you?
Okay, who's got a radio or something on? Because I just heard some.
Sorry, I just lowered it. I just lowered it. I thought you guys couldn't hear
Uh-huh.
it, and I heard it.
Well,
Shows you
Unfortunately,
how
you
good. Shows
you
you how good my earpieces are.
yeah, you have things that we can unfortunately hear everything. And speaking of hearing everything, ladies and gentlemen, and one of the bigger stories in Major League Baseball, Jose Canseco is talking on MSN. We'll get to that article in a little bit, and he's throwing some shade at some of the people who should be responsible for the C League, the C League, sorry, the you know the the stuff that they were using back in the 80s and 90s.
The
So
HGH.
I think that was a little bit later. That was a Bonds thing, but just the steroids themselves. And because I don't know if Bonds actually had a shot or it was a cream. I forget what it was, but
I heard no, it was a shot. I know Bonds was getting shots
so
because I forgot someone was saying that they were giving him the shot.
I
It was
believe it
getting
was
him
the
up in the ass.
that never spoke. He stayed in jail. He would never
Yep.
answer the stuff. He took it for Mr. Bonds. So I guess he did before and he did after. In a big Major League Baseball news, there were several things. The Tropicana announced, being a landmarks in Las Vegas since 1957, that it will be closing its doors, if I remember correctly, on or about April 3rd or 4th. So it's going to be a midweek closure. I may be wrong on that date, but it will be closing for the final time in preparation of being demolished. Now, I don't want to get into any of it because I'm not ready to go, but this thing in Las Vegas still may not happen. There are a bunch of ifs that need to happen for there to be stuff. So there's a lot of talk that it's still not going to happen. I am not prepared to give credence to all the videos in the blogosphere, but there are some smart people that have made the argument. I'm not prepared to go over that right now. I'm hoping to go over that next week. In another ownership issue, the Baltimore Orioles. It's done. It's over. They are sold. The Angelos Group, which held them since about the middle 90s or so, sold. They purchased the team for, I don't know, I think it was like $320 million or so. Sold the team for $1.7 billion.
Nice profit.
Unbelievable.
Wow.
Yes. Yes. And speaking of a nice profit, good morning, young lady. How you doing?
Hello. I'm
How do
Good
okay.
you?
morning,
Hello, my
Tanya.
queen.
Ice Queen, are you part of the ownership deal that is
Hello,
purchasing
Disney Queen.
Baltimore Orioles?
For what purpose?
You never know. You know, as you know, maybe to
Us,
destroy the
it
organization.
would be a stepping stone for you to then later purchase the Mets.
You know, Steve Cohen has that team locked. No way, shape, or form would he sell.
And he is not a group owner. It's just him, correct?
Mm-hmm. And
Yeah.
that's the way it should be.
Yeah.
That's right.
As a matter of fact, Cal Ripken Jr. is part of the ownership group of this new, the private equity group that has purchased the Orioles. It's like it's done. It's a perfunctory thing. Major League Baseball will more than likely go ahead and approve the deal. But hey, this one happened. There was not a lot of talk about it, man. It was very
Yeah,
quiet.
when I think I was editor at the desk at the time.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I was the editor on the desk, and I saw it come across, and I was like, I didn't even know the damn team was for sale.
You
But that
know
also just tells you how much people actually care.
that yeah.
And the price reflects that because I mean, yes, it's a lot of money, 1.2 billion or whatever, whatever it was. That is relatively cheap for a major league franchise, period. No matter what sport it is. That
I mean,
that is on the cheap side.
well, if somebody sold the Marlins, it would probably just be like for 50 cents or what have you.
Well, if it
Or
does,
the Rays.
NDB Media will put in a bid for the Miami Marlins if they do become available, because we may be overqualified to own that one. So Who knows? But the deal was forgive me, it was 1.725 billion. It was quite a bit. Um, in the article in Sports Illustrated, Pete per Oran, Rubenstein's group will start out with a 40% ownership stake and purchase the rest of the Angelos stake in the franchise upon the death of family patriarch Peter Angelos. So we've had several deals like this in the past. There was a variation to it with what Disney did with the Angels, where the Angels purchased, I'm sorry, the Disney group purchased the Angels, but it was dependent upon the death of Gene Autry. That once Gene Autry were to pass away, the Angels would take over. And I guess he didn't know what to do with all the money and he passed away. So the Angels did take over at that point, but they were the primary owner. But the Angels, you know that story.
By the way, Roger and Big Dog, I will be in California in August. So I will text you the details.
I thank you. I will clear my
Woohoo!
presidential calendar. I look forward
That's
to
right.
it. All right. Yeah,
So
it's
we're taking
during
her to Knott's Berry Farm, right?
I've never been there.
No, we wouldn't take you there. It is, to put it nicely, it is
A
ghetto
dump?
fantabulous.
No, it's not a dump. It's something that's directed
No,
for
it's
It's a
it's ghetto
dump.
fantabulous. It's ghetto fantabulous. It is.
for
It has been
Buenos
pretty
Aires.
bad lately. They're trying to
Really?
get it back on track, but they
That's
have
unfortunate because a
yeah.
lot of people love it. And I was hoping, because I'm going there for the D23 convention.
Yes.
Okay.
So I was like, you know what, while I'm there, because I'm going by myself. So I'm like, okay,
Oh,
while I'm there, I might as well see what other stuff I can do. So I was like, wait a minute. I'll just call Roger and Big Dog.
that's right. We will be your bodyguards.
Well, you might get away with it, but I'm not so sure about the other one.
I will say though, if there is an Angels game happening, I want to go.
Okay, I
Because
will
I've
look into
never
that.
been.
Would you consider a Dodger game also, or just the Angels?
Yeah, I've seen the Dodgers before.
Oh, okay. And
Angels, I've
besides, we
never.
probably
Said
with
the
with
Mets
with,
fan.
with Shohei Ohtani, I don't know if we could even afford the prices anymore.
And honestly, I think that's sad that it's gotten to the point where they're paying these guys all this money and the fans can't even freaking afford to go to the games now.
Yeah.
The tickets are outrageous. I wanted to go because I was at the press conference for no, I wasn't at the press conference because it was done via Zoom, but I was covering it for work. And I was like, oh my God, Dwight Gooden, Darryl Strawberry, the jerseys are getting retired. Done.
Yeah.
Once
Yeah.
single tickets go on sale, I'm getting my tickets.
How much?
The most expensive was like over $500.
That's not
The
bad.
cheapest was over $100. And I was like, yeah, that's going to be a no. Because I took off that day from work. I requested off so that I can go to the game. I just went back to my boss. I was like, yeah, no, you can put me back on the schedule. I ain't going. Who can afford it?
Just out of curiosity, were they going to retire both jerseys for that event?
I was going to go to the Doc Gooden one. I wanted to go to both, but Strawberry, his jersey is going to be retired, I think, on a Saturday, which is the Sabbath, so I can't go. Yeah, and then the Mets just completely screwed me over because now when they used to do Saturday night games, now they're just moving them up to just afternoon games. I'm like, great. There went any chance in hell of me going to a baseball game ever again.
Over here in Southern California, I mean, it really depends, but there are almost always evening games on Saturday. If it's a nationally televised,
7:05.
they'll move them up, and that's both the Angels and the Dodgers. But Friday night, Saturday night, it's like here in Southern California.
I mean, and there's no chance that the Mets are going to be televised nationally because who the hell wants to watch them after the mess from last year? I don't even want to go to a game. I was only going to go to see the jerseys get retired. I haven't been to a game in 3 years. 3 years?
Really? Wow.
Yeah, I haven't been to a game in 3 years.
Yeah, I'm going on. I didn't. Well, to a major league team, I think it's been a year. I think the last time I went to a game was in 2022. No, wait, did I go in 2023?
The Lake Elsinore Storm tickets go on sale Monday.
Yeah, the Quakes went on sale as well. I
Oh,
don't
I missed that
I
one.
don't know if I went. Yeah, I don't know if I went to a game last year. I know I went to several minor league games, and Le Tortuga joined us for one of
I
those. He
thought
went to
I
the
thought you went
semi.
up north this past season with
No, as a
Sal.
matter of fact, we are going to go to Oakland this year, and we were
Oh,
actually
be
going to go in
careful.
August. So I'm
Be
going to have
careful.
to watch that. Look, it's going to be their last game in Oakland, or not their last game, but their last season in Oakland. So I do want to go. I have to go
I
because it's
I
going to
thought
be.
they were going to stay there till the new stadium opened.
There's no deal set. There's nothing yet. The Oakland Athletics. I'm
There'll be a
surprised
team
Major League
without a home.
I don't know. Major League Baseball is letting them get away with murder right now. They never do this. Look, there has to be a decision in place because the schedule is out, I believe, in August for the following year.
Yeah.
So
Yeah.
something has to be in place already. So, right now, there was additional news. Sorry for going off on a tangent, but Portland they have a group up there. They have a 100 and I don't know if it's 130 acre or 140 acre site where they want to build a stadium to attract a future team, whether it be expansion or ownership. I mean, existing. And Salt Lake, they were in the news this week because allegedly they're ready to take the Athletics. But the Salt Lake Stadium is smaller than the one in Vegas, but the Vegas team already exists. So there,
But but if they play if the Oakland A's were to play in Utah for a little bit, it wouldn't really matter that it's a smaller stadium. I mean, they were only averaging like 1,200 people anyways. You can put them in a high school. You
uh,
can put them in a
uh,
high school stadium if you want.
That's
the average was 1,270. If you're gonna come up with the
That's
you
because
damn
the
it,
A's suck.
Well, yeah.
Yes, well, anyway, big dog, I thought you would
oh,
be
the A's always
in your colours today.
Oh, I was so ecstatic on Thursday, and it was even better because I was not expecting the team to win it all because LeBron was out and Anthony Davis was out, and so I thought we were going to get our butts handed to us. And to make it worse, my daughter and my son-in-law invited me over to watch the game because he's a humongous Celtic fan. So I was like, oh, I really don't want to sit through them losing, getting blown out, but it's a chance to see my grandson. So
and
I'm
that's
like,
why they
okay, yeah, I'll
invited.
go over.
That's why your son-in-law invited you over.
Yeah, no, I know. I know. He's like, come on over, watch the game. I'm like, fuck. And then, we were already 11 and a half point dogs. And then the announcement came out that Anthony Davis and LeBron were not going to play. So I'm like, oh man, we're going to lose by like 25. But I'll give it to everyone else. All the youngsters, they pulled together, and I mean, much as I hate to call them this, I mean, Boston was the number one team in the NBA, record wise. So to go into Boston, who does not lose a lot at home, the Lakers dominated from the tip off, and I was just ecstatic the whole time.
I bet you floated back home, didn't you?
Pretty much. Having a crappy season, and I've always, and Scorekeeper can attest to this because I've said this
Hmm?
since probably he's known me.
What?
The Lakers can go two wins and 80 losses
Oh yeah,
as long as those two wins are versus the Celtics. I don't care.
yeah. That's not the first time he has made that clear.
So
That's
this year we
not
went
made up.
1-1. We went 1-1, which I can deal with. So yeah.
So you're
And since
absolutely
you
carry on.
yeah, since you mentioned it, there's a rumor going out there right now, and it's pretty prevalent that LeBron's agent actually had to squash the rumor, but that usually doesn't mean that it's not true. And the rumor is the Lakers are shopping LeBron for a trade, and that New York is the number one option right now for him to be traded to.
Yeah, I
Of course,
heard
we'll
New York
that.
find
team?
out. Yeah.
Yeah,
Huh?
I
Which
heard
New York
that.
team?
Yeah, I hadn't heard that either.
There's only one New York team.
Okay, I'm sorry. The Nets, whatever. They're New
Well,
Jersey.
that's New
Sorry.
Jersey, but no, it would be the Knicks. So they're talking about the Knicks. Um, Interesting. I would love it because as you guys all know, I never wanted LeBron on the Lakers, anyways. But
Wait a minute. Who's okay? You have the New York Knicks. Are they the ones that moved
mhm.
to Brooklyn?
No,
That's
that
the
was the Nets.
Nets.
Wow.
Whoa, that was an in and an out, wasn't it?
Well, that's why I said earlier.
Holy
The
shit!
Nets, but that's New Jersey. So
Yeah, there's nothing wrong with New Jersey, I think they call it.
yeah,
There's plenty
actually,
wrong with New Jersey. It stinks and the people are asses.
Oh, no.
oh, I'm sorry. Are you
Actually,
done? Are you finished?
actually,
Is there more?
they're the Brooklyn Nets, aren't they?
They are.
Yeah,
I
they're the
thought they were.
Brooklyn
Yeah,
Nets now.
that's why I
Yeah.
said the two
Now that
New
we've
York teams.
insulted the whole East Coast,
And
so
I
we
said the
start
Nets,
the
and then
West.
no, that's New Jersey. I'm like, okay, well, whatever.
Um. So, but the
Story of the town.
Knicks have been the target. That's what they came out with. The rumors have been, and Rich Paul, which of course is LeBron's agent, came out yesterday and said, um, we are not asking for a trade. The Lakers are not looking to trade LeBron. We don't know where this rumor came from. That's all I have to say. So,
Probably
of
came
course,
from
saying that
LeBron
means a
himself.
rumor. There is a rumor out there that
Yeah, probably come from LeBron himself, to be honest.
LeBron has messed up the team so badly. I mean, the Lakers bend over backwards for this guy. And
Well,
anyways, I'm not going to go into that.
look at it. The score proves that the team can win without him. What does that say?
I mean, he is an excellent talent. I can't deny that. I mean, I do give props when they deserve it, or they've earned it. Excuse me. For a 40-year-old guy to do what he's doing, averaging almost 25 points a game, 7 or 8 rebounds, 7 or 8 assists. I mean, it's unheard of that a guy that age is able to still produce that way. When Kareem was 40, he only averaged about 12. When Vince Carter was 40, I think he only averaged about 8 points. Robert Parrish only averaged like 5. So for LeBron to be doing what he's doing at this age and in year 20 is absolutely phenomenal. But when he's out there, he's ball dominant. He has to have the ball in his hands almost at all times. And the thing is,
He's a
he
forward,
doesn't
isn't he?
pass. He's what they calling a point forward. But yes, he is a forward. He could actually play the 1, the 2, the 3, and really kind of the 4. He can play 4 different positions if he really wants to. But the thing is, the ball dies in his hands. He does not pass the ball around. And when the Lakers are most successful is when they pass the ball around.
Kobe learned that.
Yeah, Kobe learned that the hard way. Michael Jordan learned that the hard way. They didn't start winning. The Bulls did not start winning till Michael decided he was going to play team ball, and they became what they became. The dynasty that they were. But with LeBron, the ball dies with LeBron. He stays with the ball, and when there's only about 8 seconds left on the shot clock, then he decides to initiate the offense. And you can't do that anymore. Not in this league, not in this day. Bye, Tanya.
Bye, Tom. She gone.
I think she hit the wrong button.
She had enough of that. She gone.
And she hit the wrong button, I think.
No,
But,
she hit the wrong button. She'll be back.
Yeah.
I heard that rumor about LeBron looking to be moved, and I thought, well, you hadn't mentioned it, so I'll bring it up and find out what the score was.
If he does get traded, the Lakers should get a buttload of players and picks for him. So,
Who's going to take him though? Seriously, who's going to take him?
any of the bad teams, New York would be a perfect spot because it's, of course, the media center of the world. They need someone because Julius Randle is out right now with an injury, and having LeBron there, and of course with the fact that they're playing bad, of course now they might get Bronny, which of course will ensure that LeBron stays there because LeBron's going to go wherever his son goes. He has already said that. So,
and Bronny's heading for New York, is he?
well, Bronny is going to probably declare for the draft. I can honestly say that whoever picks him, if he gets picked in the first round, it will be a wasted pick. Bronny is not. He's not NBA material right now.
You think?
He's not the star player at SC. He was never the star player on. He wasn't even a starter on his high school team, and he's having a so-so season in with the USC. His career high is 15 points.
So he's living off the old man, basically.
Yes, exactly.
Yeah.
So,
I can see that.
And LeBron has said, I want to play with my son. That is my goal. That's why I'm staying in the NBA for as long as I have, because I want to play with my son. So he wants to play one season with his kid. And I don't think it's ever been done before.
Yeah. I could end up with the Kings, I suppose.
God, no.
Well, they're gonna get a reaction.
We'll trade LeBron to the Kings. We'll take De'Aaron Fox and a couple of the other people that are on there. Yeah, bring him. Yeah, I'll take that. I'll go for that trade.
Yeah. I'm sure you would. Oh, you go and leave this way, Tanya? Okay.
You too, Tanya.
Adios, girl.
Fortunately,
have a good weekend.
She has a life. Thank you, Tanya, for joining us.
Sorry about talking. Sorry, my Laker talk drove you away.
No, priorities drove her away.
No, I know. She has a life.
Yeah.
Are you implying that we don't?
Yeah.
Yes.
Morning.
Yes.
We're here, ain't we? Everybody else is here. Things. We're here. You know what I mean? I mean, Speedy's trying desperately not to touch the screen. He's already bugging his earphones up somehow. But
so La Tortuga has a touch screen?
Yeah, we've established that.
Okay, La Tortuga. Good for you.
Oh my God.
See what happens. Yes?
That's the problem. Every time he damn well sneezes, the screen changes and buggers him up. So,
Yeah.
Scorekeeper, you haven't noticed since his name was La Tortuga, it's because he goes like this.
Oh,
slowly to touch the screen.
Hey, Tanya, I'm smarter than that. You know that already. And besides, I always snitch to Tanya when someone says something about her. I always got to stay in Tanya's good graces.
You ain't that clever. She caught you once.
Actually, no, she did not know. And no one sold me out either. I think they were shocked because she had left and I told her the story and she laughed. She went back to go see it. But I said, I was like, damn it, I've had it, that I can't say anything to Tanya, blah, blah, blah. And I went off for about a minute. And then all of a sudden I saw bink. She showed up in the green room and she came back in and I was like, oh, hey, you're back. And no one sold my ass out because they were like, what the hell? Come on, scorekeeper, man up. I think they were all shocked. I think they were genuinely shocked that I acquiesced it to Tanya because I was mad because she was ripping the Yankees and She went after me personally, and I was like, yeah, whatever. Blah, 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 blah. It's like that little Chihuahua dog. After the person passes by the gate, then they bark.
Yes.
Yes.
Oh my god! And then what happens to the little Chihuahua when the person says, "Oh shit, I forgot my keys," and walks back? You're like,
Runaway whooping.
you're just no, run away, just let them go by.
Yep.
So I told Tanya after Tanya, I was talking shit about you, and she didn't know because no one sold me out, and that was funny. So every time someone talks about Tanya. Chihuahua, really? I didn't mean you were a Chihuahua woman. I said the one that barks at, meaning I was a Chihuahua. Oh, yeah, but it's all good. Yeah, she knows the story. So whenever someone says something about her or her team, I'm always like, so-and-so's talking shit about you. And I'll text her. I won't do it on my Facebook. I'll say, so-and-so just said this about you. I have to stay in her good graces.
Well, you just have to make sure that you've got your still underwear on when she turns up in August, because otherwise she's going to be kick your butt all over the damn place.
I'm going to be wearing my seat cushion, for goodness sake, my Alaska seat cushion. I do want to say this, folks, that if you do have a chance to speak to Tanya, and if she does grace us with her presence once again, don't forget to just ask her this one phrase. Raise your glass to see how she responds. That's all. Just the line is, raise your glass? It's a question mark. See what she says. So.
Oh no! Oh no! 9 years.
No, it's not
No.
evil in any way whatsoever. It's actually
Yeah.
encouragement.
9 years the British Army's taught me. Anybody says something like that, step back and let somebody else go ahead.
Okay, you inherent diehards. Look, Tanya used to do a program here on NDB Media called Raise Your Glass. Duh. Yeah, all it is like, raise your glass? All I said was a question mark. So you could ask her about it. There was a rumor flying around. It has been quashed. But if everyone else starts asking her, maybe, I don't know. That's all.
Oh, I see. Okay.
Oh, I'm glad you see it now.
I stand corrected.
Oh, really? It looks like you're seated to me.
Yeah, well, if I stood up, you wouldn't see me, you nutcase.
We're not talking about Speedy. We're not talking about Speedy. Hey, did you ever fix your chair, Speedy?
Well, yeah, we can see his whole face.
He said he was going to buy a new one.
Did
And
you?
even his shoulder.
Did you buy a new chair, Speedy?
Now we need to get him new headphones.
Yeah, definitely. I need to go. That's what I'm going to do today. Go get better headphones.
You're muffled.
Than me.
You're in a tunnel.
Okay, you're clear now, Speedy. Go.
Yeah, I need to go buy new headphones today. I'm going to try and get my new chair set up. So
You still haven't gotten your chair set up yet.
Wait a minute, didn't you? Oh, pardon the pun. Didn't you get
He
that
bought it
chair
like 2 weeks ago.
2 months ago? Oh, okay, well, whatever. Did you hear that?
Yeah.
The bastardization, 2 weeks or 2 months.
Yeah, but it has a lot of screws and stuff in it that I'm trying to figure out.
And you don't know what a screw is. All right, ladies and gentlemen, I need my medication. I will be back shortly. I'm not feeling it. I will be back. I know where the screws are in this office.
Yeah, well, I was going to set something up there, but I thought, no, stay polite. Don't upset Speedy.
Yeah, I was going down the same road, but it wasn't with Speedy. It was with Scorekeeper.
Yep, but never mind. I'll keep out of it.
Apparently, Scorekeeper knows where all the screws are. Okay.
Except the one that's fallen out of his noggin. He ain't find that bug yet.
Yeah.
So, BD.
Yes.
You've got the
How's
card.
it going?
What are you talking about?
Let's see. I had sports news.
And I think Speedy's headphones or speaker's gone out again because he's talking and I can't hear a damn thing.
Oh, this one was interesting. I thought it was a joke, but it wasn't. Do you guys remember we talked about probably about a month ago about the Jacksonville Jaguars and the guy that was embezzling from them, that he embezzled about $22 million?
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
I remember that. Yeah, I remember that.
Okay, well, there's more on this one now, and I thought it's hilarious. As the Jaguars, the owners, like so, I guess the Khans, uh, the money that was embezzled. Remember the Mr. What is his name? Amit Patel. He's of course a mid-level finance manager, and he pleaded guilty already to stealing $22 million through a virtual credit card system that the Jaguars used for expenses. It's turned out that he had a very big gambling problem, and the company that he gambled with most was FanDuel, to the tune of almost $20 million. So almost all that money went to gambling. Well, the Jaguars decided to ask FanDuel. They said, "Well, he embezzled it from us, so he was giving you illegal funds. So we want you guys, FanDuel, to reimburse us for him stealing the money from us and placing bets with you guys."
Hmm.
And
Let me guess.
FanDuel
They said
went.
no. Yeah, they said no way, Jose.
FanDuel said, "Yeah, you keep on trying to think that we owe you money. That has nothing to do with us." So let's see. It says Patel transferred money directly from the team virtual credit card to FanDuel. Sources familiar with the situation said discussions were ongoing among FanDuel, the Jaguars, and the NFL on what the source called a settlement. However, the source says the way they see it, we got the money fair and clear. It's not our problem that we have to forfeit it back to you. That's from FanDuel. Uh, FanDuel and the NFL declined comment, and the Jaguars did not respond to requests to comment. So it says sources said FanDuel alerted the NFL to Patel's betting in January of 2023 after he placed traditional sports bet in Tennessee. The amount and types of wagers that triggered the investigation are unknown, but the Jaguars had no knowledge of the embezzlement scheme or Patel's extensive daily fantasy habit until they were notified by the NFL. It says it's not clear what recourse the Jaguars might have to recoup the losses. Under federal law, FanDuel has an obligation to make sure funds used for sports betting were legally obtained, but the regulations are murkier for daily fantasy. So I guess he spent it on daily fantasy. It says gambling sites have a duty to perform what is called anti-money laundering and know your client procedures to ensure they do not onboard funds from an illicit origin. Where the size of a customer's bets far outweighs their income, red flags are present and should require additional due diligence to confirm the funds are clean. It says online records. I'm sorry.
I would have thought that was, in place because
Yeah.
Anti-betting laws and all the rest of it. Carry
Yeah,
on.
what it says online records show Patel was in a high stakes and high volume daily fantasy player on FanDuel and DraftKings, both of which are official betting partners of the NFL. Patel played daily fantasy sports as far back as 2017, the records show, and his play escalated in 21 and 22. ESPN previously reported that Patel played daily fantasy under the username Parlay Picker and was believed to have racked up big losses playing against elite competition in contests where buy-ins were upwards of $24,000.
Holy shit.
Yeah, it says one veteran daily fantasy player told ESPN on condition of anonymity that they believe that Parlay Picker is the biggest loser ever on FanDuel.
Wow.
They said he was legendarily bad as a bettor. Let's see. Federal authorities say Patel lived an extravagant lifestyle while employed with the Jaguars that included chartering private jets, reserving luxury hotels, acquiring multiple vehicles, and purchasing cryptocurrency. He had a country club membership, spa treatments, and a wristwatch that cost around $95,000.
What, and nobody spotted this?
That's more than my car.
it says co-workers assumed Patel's family was wealthy. One former team employee said they remember seeing Patel's lavish lifestyle on his social media accounts, which he has since deleted. The person says, I remember on Instagram he was taking baller style trips all the time in the Hamptons, Miami, living a large life, bottle service at clubs, so on and so forth. There was no way he could have afforded the lifestyle based on his Jaguar salary. So we assumed his family was rich. Says in a December 7th statement, Patel's attorney, Alex Keene, denied that Patel funded his lifestyle with stolen money and said his home and car were bought with family or earned money. Quote, Mr. Patel did not use the Jaguars VCC fund to fund his lifestyle, but in a horribly misguided effort to pay back previous gambling losses. Patel said during a December court appearance that he has a gambling disorder and is seeing a therapist weekly for treatment. He said he's underwent treatment for alcohol and substance abuse also in March to June of last year. Let me bring Geek back in. There we go.
Yeah, okay, she disappeared.
Yeah,
I pressed
she's
the wrong
back.
button.
She had to go to get her shot of tequila. So
No, she had to take the doggies for the walk.
while
They're
she's drinking
still
her
asleep.
tequila. So evidently, I think it's hilarious that the Jaguars are going to try and get the money back from the betting company. That's like going to Vegas and saying, you know, like for me, I'd be like my wife or my girlfriend, you know, she took $50,000 from me and she spent it here and I didn't authorize that, so I want the money back. Vegas would be
Yeah.
like, get the hell out of here.
You
Your
do
loss.
get a 2-word answer, and I think the second one is off. You know, that's basically how that one works.
Yeah.
I mean, but then again, you would have thought somebody somewhere in one of those organizations would have picked up this particular individual and thinking, where's this Egypt getting the money? How is this Egypt getting the money? There seems to be this, you know, don't ask, don't
Yeah,
get.
and unfortunately because of the way society is right now, you know, they probably were seeing this lavish lifestyle he was living, but we're too afraid to ask where's the money coming from because that's an invasion of privacy and what are you accusing me of and are you saying this, are you saying that? You know, everybody jumps off, you know, right away. So they were just assuming that his family was rich. You know, and FanDuel, like it said, there are federal regulations for sports betting, but they're not as black and white, so to speak, as far as betting on daily fantasy players. Fantasy sports is much different than an actual just laying down a bet. You know, I'll take the Lakers plus the points. You know, whereas the other one's like, okay, I'm going to take LeBron, I'm taking, you know, James Harden, and I'm going to take Joel Embiid, and they're going to beat such and such these 6 players, and you know the way the fantasy sports works. So
Looks like they're going to have to tighten those rules and regs up then, doesn't it?
Oh, most definitely.
Oh, cough it up, boy. Cough it up.
Yeah.
Go watch.
Scorekeeper, while you were gone, we were talking about, do you remember Mr. Patel from the Jaguars that embezzled the $22 million? From a couple. Okay. Well, it's come out now that he probably lost 19 to 20 of that $1 million on FanDuels, the sports betting, online sports betting. So since they found that out, the Jaguars, their legal team, went to FanDuel and said that money was not authorized by us to bet on sports. We want you to give us that $19-20 million back.
There's a finger.
Thanks for playing.
That's pretty much what FanDuel's told him.
Yeah, look that one up.
Stupid. How ignorant. I stuttered, didn't I?
That would be like a big dog going to DraftKings and going, hey, you know, I made this bet for AEW Wrestling for their Casino Battle Royale event, and I lost some of that money. I want to be compensated. DraftKings would be like, get out of here with all that nonsense. That's your problem. You lost the money, not ours.
Yeah, it is. It doesn't work that way, folks. That's unfortunate. And but attorneys are what they are. I mean, look at the idiots in the political world right now. I mean, these are people who have passed the bar, and they're stupid. It's just absolutely stupid. I mean, it's just phenomenal. It just
No
there's
common
elegant proof.
sense.
Yeah, folks, it just goes to show you. This is what I've said. I have to deal with engineers, and people say, "Well, they're smart. They're smart test takers. They're
Hmm.
morons in the real world." And
Exactly.
attorneys are good, smart test takers, but when it comes to the real world, I mean, look at the idiots in the political world. Oh my God, it's just the ignorance is beyond the pale.
Yeah.
Having a degree as an employer means two things. The person sees things through and they can be reasonably trained. That's it. It means that if I bring you aboard, there's a damn good chance that you're going to show up every day and you're going to complete tasks that I ask you to do. That's all a degree is. Now, if you get into a doctorate or something, a master's, that's a little bit different. But a college degree, folks, you showed up for 4 years and did what you were asked. You did your
Uh,
chores. Merry
as
Christmas.
far as far as this one's concerned, um, so the Jaguars' stance is that there are federal laws and regulations that they say FanDuel did not adhere to, because they say when that amount of money is coming in, you're supposed to do what's called, it's in quotations, know your better, and also making sure that the funds are legally obtained that he's placing the bets on. The problem is that's for regular betting. Uh, they say the rules are not quite as black and white on fantasy player betting, which is what he was doing. They said he was betting almost daily on fantasy play, and one person that requested to be anonymous said that from his tag name on FanDuel, that he was a notoriously bad bettor, and the guy said that he's probably the worst bettor in FanDuel history.
Did he deposit all that money in one time, or did he
No,
deposit it regularly?
it was throughout the years, but
Yeah,
he did do some high volume betting, where he dropped a big amount. Um, and now also in the article, it was saying that his coworkers were seeing that his lavish lifestyle that he was living, that he posted on Instagram. He's flying here on a private jet, and he's getting bottle service in Miami, and so on and so forth. And they knew he couldn't afford that, um, based on his Jaguar salary, so they assumed that his family was rich. So everything was just assumptions. Oh well, yeah,
Yeah.
see, he's living like that, but his family's probably rich. And that's when you came in, when Anime Girl was saying, because of the culture we live in right now, you can't say, "Oh, where's your money coming from?" Or, "Hey, how can you afford this?" Because then everybody gets all, bent.
All
They get their
upset.
panties,
They get old. They get,
yeah,
yeah.
they get their panties in a bunch, and next thing you know, you're in HR because you're questioning their personal lifestyle or some bullshit.
that's right.
So everybody let it go.
Yeah, we're not going to address that live.
What did Mr. Heffenweisen say?
As a matter of fact, he said we are bordering on HR issues, and I said, "Yeah, I'm not going to address that live." Funny, you actually caught that. Sorry, Mr. Heffelnickel. Did I?
Oh, Heffelnickel.
Yeah, Heffelnickel.
See,
Waldo,
you
the
know where my mind's at, because I call him Heffenweisen, which of course is a great beer. But
I'm not going to translate. Moron. Anyway, yes, he's on staff, sadly, but he does know what he's talking about. He does have a degree, so, um, but he's not going
A
to
degree
speak
in
for
bullshit.
NTV Media. Attorney,
basket weaving,
Esquire.
basket weaving 101 does not count. I've already told you that.
And his response
No,
is,
I don't think
he
it's.
is not LeBron James.
No, LeBron
I
never
don't think
went to
it's a degree
college.
in basket weaving.
Yeah, that's what I mean. That's what his line was.
I see.
Underwater basket weaving.
Underwater basket.
Oh,
Uh-huh.
Ah,
now
That would
that's a
be a
skill. That's
master's
a
degree,
skill.
wouldn't it?
That's
Yeah,
a
wouldn't that be a
skill. Yeah, that's a skill.
Yeah, how long can you hold his
That'd be a.
breath?
I was going to say that'd be a skill that most females should have as far as holding their breath.
underwater basket weaving?
Yeah, okay, I'll get that one.
Yeah.
I'll give her that one.
Oh, for the love of God.
yeah.
Go ahead, Speedy.
That's what I
Fast
said.
forward to the truth.
Yes, you called.
Oh,
Yeah.
no. I was
Actually,
shocked
now that
myself.
scorekeeper's back and we have baseball fans here also, so I'm going to pose this question. Uh, I'd like the baseball guru to answer first.
Yes.
You choke. You go on choking.
So, scorekeeper, it came out this week that Adrian Beltre will get a Rangers logo on his Hall of Fame plaque, and that Leland will not get a logo at all, but just the list of teams that he managed, I guess, or played for. Um, the question I have for you is, how do you feel about Major League Baseball now making that choice instead of the player? Because remember, it is Major League Baseball that makes a choice of who you go in with. You can the player can suggest a team, but it comes down to the final say of Major League Baseball. How do you feel about that?
You see, now that was interesting because I read another commentary on that Leland chose not to go in with one.
With the team?
So it's
It
interesting
it,
that you
it
say
it's
that.
it was yeah, it's because I read it and I also looked it up too. And according to the rules, a player can suggest a team or no team, as Ricky Henderson didn't choose a team. Um, but that the final say comes from Major League Baseball or whatever group that decides it that's in Major
The
League
Hall
Baseball.
of Fame committee. And folks,
Yes.
allow me to argue with all of you. It's not always been that way. Must we look back to Ricky Henderson with the Sea Dogs down in San Diego, or the Surf
Oh
Dogs,
yeah. They
where
were
they
gonna
were
pay him a
offering
million
him
bucks.
$1 million to
I
go in?
remember that.
Major League Baseball immediately made it very clear. Yeah, well, not Major League Baseball. The Hall of Fame committee made it very clear, saying no. Now, the way I read in the article was there are two choices and two non-choices, and uh, what's his face decided to go in as a Texas Ranger because
Beltre.
that's where he had done much better. I think 3 of his 5 All-Star choosings and Gold Gloves, the vast majority of them were with the Texas Rangers. Surprisingly, he
Yeah,
had a
and
few
it
things
and it,
scattered
and
about.
it was close because I know it was 7 years. I think it was 7 years with the Rangers and 6 years with the Dodgers, or 8 and 7, something like that. So
Yeah, and he's happy to go in, but I'm not trying to be argumentative. I was a bit surprised when you said that they chose this. Well, no, I thought he said he wanted to go in as a Ranger, but yeah, folks, it's crazy. Now, as a side note for the Hall of Fame, it was understood that you were going to go in because there was up until the 60s and 70s, folks, you were with your team forever.
yeah, the one team.
Traded.
Yeah, yeah.
So there was no doubt that the Babe Ruths of I can't even say it. Babe Ruth
You couldn't
would
even
be,
get it out. You couldn't even get it out.
which is what happens when you get older, but that's neither here nor there. The reality
No, it's
is,
getting it in that's the hard thing, not trying to get it out.
Well, it depends on what you're working with. I mean, if you're working with enough, it should be very easy to get it in. But anyways,
yeah, it's drug induced. I couldn't see it. It's funny.
that's what she said.
I have these moments where I cannot envision the thing. And one of them, thankfully, because I still cannot envision what we were talking about several weeks ago when I was in that drug induced haze.
Oh, that's right. I
And I
remember
go,
Oh
that.
God.
like, it's not happening. Thank God.
And the funny thing was, is you looked up for several seconds.
Yeah. Usually by that time I see it, I'm saying, oh, whatever. I'm like, it's not there. I was on a lot, and I am on a lot now, right now. Folks, I'm sorry. I I'm not feeling it right now. I am uncomfortable. That's why I had to go get some of the other stuff. I had to take it earlier than I normally do. So if I
So
am ornery, you know what? And I apologize, Big Dog. I was rude to Liz before we went live. Now you
but
know
it
why
doesn't
I
count.
had the
It,
attitude,
it
Liz.
it it doesn't count because no one heard it.
Uh,
Um,
I basically told her to shut up. And I apologize, Liz. But I
To
guess
put it
now I
mildly. Oh,
I
why should you?
told you to shut up twice,
I
didn't I?
give as good as I take. Yes, I
Oh,
give
yeah,
as good as
yeah,
I
you do.
take.
Yeah,
Don't
you
worry
do.
about it.
so
Yeah, you do.
Yeah.
any comment, Gig?
No.
Dignity.
I just
Dignity.
love it.
You're the
I
smartest
love
one
it.
of us all. So
Scorekeeper, to your knowledge, do you know of any player that was unhappy with the team they went in as? In other words, they gave the suggestion, but Major League Baseball decided on something else.
yeah, anyone from the last 30 years. There's probably a few. There are babies. That yes, there are a few because the rules are Major League Baseball pretty much says, this is the way it's going to be. Or again, not Major League Baseball, the Hall of Fame committee. They're two separate entities,
Yeah,
folks.
no, I know. But that's my fault for saying it. You're just going along with
Um,
my error.
I don't know if it's an error, Big Dog. We've spoken of this forever. It is our speech, and Speedy's like, "Yeah, shut the hell up."
No comment.
Oh, and
Oh, no
wh-
comment. All of a sudden, Le Tortuga.
while Speedy is here, I
Oh, for the
will,
love of God, he's always here.
and for everyone else also. Now, I'm not going to go into what we talked about last week, all the specifics and the whole thing, but there is more information on the Vince McMahon situation. As
Oh Lord.
now, this came
There's
February
more.
2nd. February 2nd. So this was
Yesterday, Groundhog
ye-
Day.
yesterday at 7:30 in the morning Eastern time. And the reason why I grabbed it is because it's from the Wall Street Journal. They usually do not publish innuendos and rumors. They fact
Well,
check
actually, Big Dog,
for the most part.
you know
Yes,
what?
sir.
I would have I would have acquiesced to that up until a few months ago. I I'm shocked at what the Wall Street
Okay.
Journal is doing. But
Okay.
no, go
Let me
ahead. No,
cut
no,
you.
no, no, no. Big Dog, don't
Okay.
correct it. I'm just adding
No,
that.
no.
I'm not arguing.
I'll clarify a little better. They are more believable than the wrestling dirt sheets. Put it that way. They're an actual newspaper and news agency. But anyways,
They're an actual
so
news agency.
now it has come out that federal prosecutors have now stepped in and are now investigating the Vince McMahon sexual trafficking allegations. It says federal authorities have
Well,
been investigating the sexual assault and sexual trafficking allegations against WWE co-founder Vince McMahon, according to people familiar with the investigation. Oh shit!
well, isn't that
Oh
exactly
fuck!
what we said was going to
Actually,
happen?
that
What?
was a
Yeah.
quote from the article. Please
No,
continue.
Yeah, I
it's
know.
behind it's behind a paywall. So
Oh,
Huh.
I picked the wrong one
I
because there
hate
was
those.
an actual article I remember reading and I thought
yeah,
I had
but
picked that one, but I guess not.
Big Dog, I think the Wall Street Journal has something where you get like 2 or 3 free articles a month.
Yeah, and I might have
You
So
might have clicked it twice.
yeah,
You're
exactly.
done.
So
It's the same article. You're done.
so now that everything's been coming out and all the texts that she saved
Oh yeah.
have been made public, and they are extremely disturbing. But
You write that
so
down.
since all that's been made public now, and they're sticking with the sex trafficking charges on the civil suit, now federal prosecutors have stepped in because of it being sex trafficking, where Vince essentially pimped her out to other employees, and it's come out because a lot of people are saying, well, why did she put up with this? And she accepted all these extravagant gifts and so on and so forth. And it's come out now that what it was is during the whole thing is he was promising her promotions to be a vice president of whatever.
Blackmail, basically.
Yeah, essentially saying sleep with me and you'll get this promotion, or sleep with this person, for me so that we can get him under contract, or because blah blah blah, and I'll give you a bonus, or I'll change your status, of what you're classified as, to so you can get more money. In essence, he controlled her life for the approximate 2 to 3 years about there. So yeah, it's becoming more and more disturbing. Also in the article about the federal prosecutors is that they are going back now. I had mentioned this. I don't know if I mentioned this on the show or when fighting with idiots on Facebook. That with the NDA, once once it becomes a federal case or a criminal case, those NDAs are not enforceable in a criminal case. So now the Department of Justice, the DOJ, the federal prosecutors are going to all the women he's paid off in the past, because the board of directors, of course, have all those names because they're the ones that found out about it in the first place. Before this particular case. So now they're going back and they are interviewing all the women and anyone else that had any sort of allegation or rumors that he was messing around with. They are interviewing, they said, dozens upon dozens of women.
And may I add to that? Everything Big
Yes, sir.
Dog said, yes, but I just want to add clarity to the audience. The NDAs are still in effect because he has not been found guilty, but
Yes.
the NDAs become null and void if he's found guilty. Now, everything Big Dog said is, I'm just clarifying that law enforcement is entitled to ask because they're
Yes.
investigating a possible crime. So keep that in mind, because I've heard commentary from people who watch this program that say that we get the legal aspect wrong. So I just wanted to make that very clear. We're not attorneys, but we're not dumb either. We're not the blogosphere. So I wanted to
Isn't
add
there a
that.
statute of limitations?
Thank you, sir. I'm sorry?
Everything Big Dog said, I did not argue. I just wanted to add to saying that the NDAs are still in effect, because if it turns out that he's innocent, then the person who had the NDA violated the NDA.
Yeah.
So just
But
keep that in mind.
My question is, isn't there a statute of limitations on how far back they can go?
Well, yes, but it's state by state.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And but folks, like, okay, I don't want to be pedantic, but like a sexual assault is 10 years. Murder's forever. I'm not being stupid. I'm just telling you that different crimes have different statute of limitations and state to state as well.
Didn't California just pass a law? I'm sorry. Didn't California just pass a law saying that like sexual assault and rape now, even if it happened decades ago, you can still come forward and present it or make the accusation? I could have sworn they extended the timeline or something or other.
Well, I think let's clarify that as well. And I cannot answer this 100% because I don't pretend to know. But California twice has effected a law that allows people to go back for a certain time frame. Not I can go 30 years as opposed to 40. No. You have from this time to this time to go beyond the statute of limitations. And there's one that was done recently. I don't know if that window is still in effect.
Okay.
I don't know. So I wanted to say that. And to answer your question a little more directly, I don't know if they've changed the statute of limitations.
Okay.
They can. Anyone can. But then there's the concept of ex post facto. Now we're getting into the weeds, folks. Just because they changed the law, it still may not apply to you. Let me give you an example. If you have been charged for something, say Roger drank 6 cups of coffee in violation of whatever. While I've been charged, they change it and say, well, sorry, dude, it's now 3 cups. And now it's murder. Okay, just to give you an example.
Yeah.
I cannot be charged for that because it's after the fact. So keep that in mind. Ex post facto could apply to some of these cases, but that's the beautiful color of the law, folks. Look, I took a year of law. That was it. I don't pretend to know. And then I specialized in labor law as well. So
I understand
don't
exactly what you're
pretend to know.
saying. And the only part that I was always pissed off about, and this is just me personal opinion, was when California got rid of the death penalty and everybody that was on death row was then switched over to life without parole. And then when they reinstituted the death penalty,
Ex post
those people
facto.
those people that were on death row,
Yeah.
in my opinion, should have been put back on death row.
Yeah, I remember that, big dog. I know.
Oh,
You're right.
I
It
was
happened.
Yep.
I was just like,
The problem with that, well, the problem with that is,
There's a lot
right?
of problems with that.
It could be classified as unfair torture on that individual, because 1 minute they're under death row, then they've been taken off. You can't retrospectively put them back on without it mentally affecting them.
Well, actually, young lady, that's ex post facto. That concept is what I just mentioned. That's exactly the thing. Now you added the Geneva Convention stuff. It's okay.
Yeah.
Hey, look,
Why
big
can't
dog,
do it?
big dog. I understand
that's one of the
why
few times. That's one of the few times
I'm with
I
you
go
on
with.
this.
That's one
They
time
were
I go
already
big.
on it. Just put 'em
And
back
for me,
on there.
that's when I go biblical and an eye for an eye. I know that's only it's like this much of what the actual whole script part of it is,
That's funny. That's funny. That's
but
fair.
I'm like, okay, you were on death row. Yes, you took it off because California changed the rule, but then when they reinstituted it, you're, you were already on death row, so we're just gonna put you right back on.
I do have an announcement that our Esquire, I should have written, but I put Equire. Our Esquire, Waldo B. Heffelnickel, has advised me that there will be an HR memo coming forthwith about document retention and text messaging.
God.
And I think the instruction is going to be delete that shit.
You see, I got to be honest to say, as far as I'm concerned, when it comes to the death penalty, unless you can prove to me 100% that individual is guilty, not going to play the ball.
In the United States of America,
I agree. I
beyond
got you on that one.
reasonable doubt. It'll never be what you just said. It will never, ever be in the United States of America. It's beyond a reasonable doubt.
Yeah, you see,
And then for civil, it's based on the preponderance of the evidence. Ooh,
Yes.
big words, big words.
Big words, but as far as I'm concerned, you're playing somebody's life. Got to be 100% positive. If you can't do it, then I'm sorry. No.
Oh.
No, that's cool. Le Tortuga, you were going to say something, brother?
Yeah.
Go ahead, and then I'll say mine.
When the whole thing went down about, well, there's no longer death penalty. It's not just Big Dog. I think everybody in California was devastated. No, that's not the right word. What's the word? I just had it in my head.
No, Speedy, it might be the right word. Yeah, they were devastated that they went from death row to life.
They were pissed off. Let's put it like that.
Okay, all right, yeah.
But back to the whole thing on Thursday.
Infuriated?
Yes, that too. Yeah. So getting close to the word I had. I don't know how I lost it. But yeah, it might have been the fact that scorekeeper used the analogy of, I'm going to jail for murdering coffee.
What? Oh, you got that. You got that. And I subtly said,
oh God, how did I miss that?
Oh my God, that was brilliant, folks. All right. Speedy, you the man. because I sarcastically said
Nice
drinking
job.
coffee. And what did I say about coffee? I never drink coffee because it's. Oh, damn, Speedy, you are the man. When you use the analogy of killing coffee, I was like, woo.
That's why I brought it up. But
Love you, brother. That was great.
Thank you. Appreciate
Get
that.
your headphones sorted out, Speedy, because you keep cutting out, my man. You're talking and I can't hear a damn thing. Sorry.
Yeah,
Speedy,
like I said, I got to get new headphones.
There you go. There you
There
go.
you go. You're back
do
again.
you know, without being an ass, Speedy, I've noticed that when you actually lean forward, it
Yeah,
seems like it clears up.
it gets louder. Yeah.
I wonder, I don't think you're using a wireless headset, but I wonder if it's your cord that maybe stretched out. Dude, I've just
That's
noticed
a
that
good point. Yeah.
when you lean forward, you're clear, buddy. So maybe just come an inch
Closer?
forward when you speak.
Okay,
It's okay, brother. Proceed.
Go ahead, Speedy. Finish off.
Okay, so like I was saying also, because on Thursday, back to the Vince McMahon thing, on Thursday, it came out, I started reading that, what's his name?
John Laurinaitis?
Yeah, that now he's like, oh, I was never involved in any of this. That was all Vince. I'm like, really?
No, that's
now
not
you're
what he
trying to
said.
throw everything.
No, what he said was, I'm a victim too. Vince made
Yeah.
me do it. He never said he wasn't involved. Vince says, I'm John Laurinaitis, which of course is his lifelong buddy and seems to be the third guy in all the threesomes that Vince was having. John Laurinaitis is saying that Vince made me do it. I'm a victim just as much as she is. So yeah, he's throwing Vince under the bus because he doesn't want to go to jail.
That's kind of like what's his a guy that committed suicide in jail. Now the girlfriend's inside. That's
Epstein?
Like, who?
Oh,
Epstein?
yeah.
No,
Epstein.
Mr. Epstein?
And
No,
Yeah,
Ghislaine.
the billionaire that took everybody to the island so they could have
Yeah.
sex with all those underage women,
Yeah.
all underage girls, excuse me.
Yeah,
Yeah.
and her name is Ghislaine Maxwell, right?
Giselle.
No, that's not the way they pronounce it. Believe it or not, it's
Okay.
crazy. That's why I was saying Ghislaine. You beat me to it. I said that's not the way you pronounce it.
Yeah,
I think she's
whatever.
French.
Kind of like the same thing going on there, isn't it? You know.
Yeah.
Yeah, for them, yeah. But you know, it's with Vince, it's really coming out of how much a sexual predator he's been over 3, possibly 4 decades. They were saying this may have started as early as the 1980s.
Well, we were hearing rumors of it in the 80s.
Well, the one that he paid off, I think he paid the one. I can think she was a wrestler or she was a ref. I think she was a ref in the 80s that she says that Vince raped her in the limo. And I think he paid her almost $5 million. And even some of the girls that were wrestling back in, the late 80s, early 90s, when they were doing the bra and panty matches and all that stuff, they were saying Vince was Vince made them feel they were being very tactful in their interviews. A couple of the girls, they were saying Vince made them feel uncomfortable. So, and there was one girl. I'm sorry.
This Vince guy's starting to sound an awful lot like our Mr. Savile over here.
Oh,
He's starting to sound very similar.
Liz, what did you mean when you said the rumors started in the 80s? Were you referencing not Epstein, right? You were referencing
Vince.
WWE.
I was referencing McMahon. Yeah, McMahon.
Okay, thank you.
Because I was heavy into the wrestling scene with a lot of stuff. Not me,
Are
but
you a recovering wrestling addict?
You can never recover from that. Sorry.
Yeah, you can never recover.
You
Yeah.
can never recover from that. There'll always be a little bit that where oh, wrestling's on. What's been happening?
But
Even
just a
though you
moment.
haven't watched it
I
in 10
know, I do
years, you're
that
like,
too.
But you just
You get
said
sucked
that
right back
you
in too.
were a heavy wrestling addict.
Yes, I was.
so
So what are you
so
Go
now,
to
now?
almost
cowgirl.
every single recovering heavy wrestling addict. I will
Oh
catch
my
them
God. So
occasionally.
what you
I
just
will
said
catch
no
them
to, you just
occasionally.
admitted to. Whatever. Go play with your
So
cow. Good
so
night,
so
girls.
Liz, so you would probably know a couple of girls that they've been interviewing Tori Wilson a lot, and she's one of the ones that said Vince made her feel very uncomfortable and talked her,
Uncomfortable.
yeah, and talked her into doing things that she didn't want to do in the wrestling ring, like a couple of bra and panty matches where he wanted extremely skimpy outfits, and she wasn't for that. She was like, okay, I'll wear a bikini, but he wanted like less than a bikini. So, and he would always talk her into it.
Um, I remember there was not a documentary, but kind of like some of the family that was
Uh-huh.
talking with Queen Elizabeth's family. You
Okay.
know, and
Oh, Miss Elizabeth, yeah.
right after she had married Randy, and they were
Uh-huh.
talking about the fact they were not comfortable with McMahon as well, simply because of a lot of the stuff that he was doing with Elizabeth, and
Yeah.
just the whole incident. This came out. Oh God, maybe 5 years
Uh,
after Elizabeth died.
yeah. And what's interesting also is now that it's been coming out. I don't know if you saw this, Matt, was an article about why Shane McMahon, his son, left the company
Yeah.
10, 12 years ago for like, 5, 6 years. He said it was to start do his own thing, and he went to Japan or Korea or something and started
Yeah.
cable systems and stuff. He actually made money, but now it's coming out that I guess Vince went to Shane, his son, and I guess wanted to have a threesome. So him, a female, and the son, and Shane was like, "You're crazy. I'm not doing that." Or he would try and set something up for Shane to, one of the girls would have sex with him, and he just wasn't for it. So he got fed up with it, and they said initially that's why he left the company. And that when he came back just a couple of years ago, and he stayed a very short while, was because I guess Vince had intensified his sexual deviancy, and I guess really wanted to include Shane in it. And Shane was like, "I'm not having anything to do with this. That's your thing. Keep me out of it. I don't want to hear it. I don't want to see it. I don't want to know about it." And then a couple of months later, Shane left again.
Yeah. Because
So
Do you
right
think
after
do
the
you think Shane came back? Do you think Shane came back because of the ramped up deviancy that his father had, and possibility not only to protect the brand and the name, but maybe some of the
he,
girls?
he might
yeah,
have, or he was lied to by Vince saying, and Vince was like, I'm sorry, I don't do that
I'm
anymore.
clean. I don't do it anymore.
I'm
Yeah.
yeah,
Look,
come back to the company. We need you. You're my son.
yeah, dad is
Legacy and blah
dad.
blah blah.
Look, what's
Yeah,
the real life dad? Is he the person he plays on air, or is he your dad? He probably came
it's
back. I'm
it's
for that
it's
reason.
coming out that Vince McMahon, the person, is almost exactly like Mr. McMahon, the character.
And ladies and gentlemen, I'm listening. These are allegations.
Yes.
Yeah.
These
I,
are
I've got a
alleg.
little I've got a little report here that says Grant and 4 other women who have had settlement agreements with this gentleman
Where's the
after they accused him of sexual
Oh, please don't
misconduct
call him that.
were named in a grand jury subpoena.
Oh boy.
Prosecutors in New York have interviewed some of the women.
Yep. So Grant is the it's Janelle Grant. She's the one that brought all this to the forefront.
Yeah.
And as I've said before, not here, but on the idiots that I fight with on Facebook, um, Had Vince paid the entire $3 million, we would never have heard about this.
Right.
Because it was a $3 million deal in the NDA agreement, and Vince paid $1 million and then decided to stop paying. And she probably went to him saying, this part is, of course, all conjecture. She probably went to him and said, hey, we have an agreement. You're supposed to pay this amount. And he probably was like, I ain't paying it, So then she's like, okay. And she got her lawyer and came forward. Little did he know that she had saved all the texts. He probably didn't. Vince probably did not know this.
I bet he wished he knew.
She was probably just waiting for a break in his contract, some way to get in there to wedge this open, so it all got out in the open.
Mick, we've talked about this individual for 16 years. He has been able to do things unlike someone else in the political scene who has just rammed the court system down everyone's throat. This guy has beaten many people.
Who of course he's buddies with.
Small hands.
He's buddies with. Who of course he's buddies with.
By the way, but one is actually successful than the other one, but I guess not anymore. Look, the NDA, and what I was going to say is the NDA has. It's not open. There's dates on there. We'll do this by this day, and it says when you have to do whatever. And if he stopped paying her and he didn't make the payments when they were due, that's it. It's done. It's just a perfunctory thing going to court. You have to prove that you paid. And there's the concept of the implied. Look, there's a contract that you have to see it through. There's so many things, and I believe that this is going to be a slam dunk for her to win the NDA, because he never said, I'm going to fight her claim on the NDA. I'm fighting the accusations.
Yep,
Notice that.
Exactly.
He's never said, I'm going to fight the NDA, because, number one, this little SOB is rather smart. He really genuinely is.
Yes, he is.
He's beaten the National Labor Relations Board. He's beaten the IRS. He's beaten the federal
government.
Well, the aforementioned ones. He has beaten them in many workplace issues and things. So it speaks for itself, folks. So for him to not comment and say her lawsuit is frivolous, he's never commented about the NDA. I'm like, ooh.
Well, see, what happened? What happened with that one when
Lean
Shane
forward.
came back last?
Lean forward.
Sorry.
No.
When Shane
hit her something.
It's put your head up. Oh my God! Fast forward.
When Shane came back,
there you go.
There we go. When Shane came back last year, he was supposed to have a match at WrestleMania, and his dad
he did have a match.
No. He did, but after that, Vince came to him and said, I want you and John Laurinaitis to do this and this. And Shane was like, are you out of your mind? No. And he tried to stop Vince, and Vince was like, what are you going to do? He's like, I'm going to go to the authorities. He's like, I will disown you as a son. And that's why Shane left again. And then Stephanie leaves, and that's why they're like, now it's all on Triple H.
Wow.
What I was going to also say, go ahead. I'm sorry.
Shane tried to stop his father from getting into all this mess, and now we're here. So,
you can ask Mr. Heffernickel or Heffenweisen, whatever his name is.
He's been
did he leave?
No,
he left.
Oh, he'll never leave. He thinks he's a bigger star than. I'll let it go. Just continue.
So there was also another article that came out either Thursday or yesterday, saying about the past NDAs that Vince had those women sign for that $15 to $17 million in total payouts. It was done through WWE funds, not personal funds. This is, of course, when it was a privately owned company owned by the McMahons. It is now coming out that even though he owned the company, there's still I guess, the board of directors or whatever that still has to okay a lot of, the day-to-day stuff. Well, it's coming out that Vince had no authorization to issue those NDAs.
I thought that's what we discussed last year or the year before when he went the first time, because all of a sudden the board found out that all these NDAs were paid without them knowing.
Well, that was the new board. That was after Endeavor took over. Evidently, the expenditures that he had to pay off those
Oh, I'm sorry,
women.
big dog. Sorry, not but wanting to be argumentative. Why are they
Yes.
shocked? He did it the first time, and now he's doing it again. What a shock! That's all I want to say. Yeah.
Well, what's coming out is I guess now that the government's looking into this,
Alleged.
alleged, that the NDAs were not approved by WWE to be paid out through WWE funds. So the fact that he used the WWE to pay it out, it had to be okayed, and it did not get okayed. That was in the past.
Right.
So they're saying that because it what now this is where it gets murky. They said because it wasn't authorized by the WWE that those NDAs are not enforceable. Because it was not authorized. He paid through, and he paid. In other words, I guess this is just me guessing. He embezzled that money to pay these women off because it wasn't it had to be authorized. Those payoffs had to be authorized by the WWE, and they were not. Vince just went ahead and said, "Here's the NDAs. You sign them, and here's your money." And it was not authorized by the WWE.
Okay, it's gonna get murky, but
Yeah,
unfortunately,
big time.
and some guy on the East Coast needs to listen to this. As an officer of the entity, that's why he resigned, because he got caught doing that stuff. Because the board didn't know about it. So if they say they're unenforceable,
Oh boy.
well, the persons that were paid the money can't make that argument. I mean, they can try to make an argument, but
they
got paid. Whatever their agreement was, no, they might win in the very end, but oh my God, I would see the appeals. That'd be a nightmare. It wouldn't even be worth it.
Well, like I said,
I
it's not them that's making it. It's not them that's making that accusation. It's, I guess, the government that's investigating it as they're finding this out.
Yeah, because the board already took its action. He resigned, and it's done. It's over with. They should have gone after him then, but they didn't. I wonder what the statute of limitations are for executives violating corporate stuff. For the government, I'm sure they're well within the statute of limitations.
But as a business person,
sorry, big dog. Just because you have a corporation, people believe that, oh, well, I'm exempt. No, you're not. Your actions could still be criminal, and it's possible that his actions were criminal, and that's what the government is looking into now.
do you think? Go ahead.
As I said, ask Mr. Certain Trump. He'll tell you whether you're liable or not.
We do not use such. Watch your language. We do not use such drivel here, please.
Scorekeeper, do you think maybe in TKO, which is the parent company, do you think maybe they were afraid that if they went after Vince McMahon, for all this, do you think they were afraid that he might just dump all of his shares? Because he has 20 million shares, which comes out to, as of last week, I don't know if it's gone up or down from last week, but as of last Friday, those 20 million shares were $1.765 billion.
That's a lot of dollars.
Do you think maybe they were afraid that if he dumped all that would drop the shares amount? If he dropped them all at one time.
First of all, he can't do that. Under SEC rules and stuff, he wouldn't be able to do that. But I'm gonna try to answer the question, Big Dog. I'm gonna try to answer.
Yes, you can.
Way. they invested with him. They went in on it. So
Mhm.
I don't think they wanted to lose him as a partner. They knew what they were getting. So I think they were worried about any future blowback in that I I don't really believe the WWE went on without McMahon allegedly for 1 year, 2 years, whatever. I don't think they were worried about that. They were worried about stuff coming back.
Well, no, I meant this time that he stepped down
I don't
within
think
this last week.
I don't think they were because he can't dump it anyway. He cannot let. He has to notify the SEC. There's a lot of stuff, folks. There's a lot. You can't just move it like that, and you have
Not in
to.
that amount. Yeah.
Yeah. So
Yeah, but even if he announces he's getting rid, there's still going to be some kind of a comeback for the company. The share value is going
um,
to drop.
well, folks,
Surely.
there are people that believe there's three types of WWE fans. There are those that see McMahon as the spotless God. Those
Oh
are the
God,
cult
yes.
folks. We
Oh
know
yeah.
there's another famous cult that exists in the United States again right now, but we're not going to talk about little hands. Okay. The second one is, oh, it's his persona. You
Little
know,
hands. I
he
lost that
yeah.
one.
He that's who he is as far as I'm concerned. Or I'm sorry, I'm gonna get nailed for the binary, non-binary. That's what it is. So anyway, um, there's a cult that believes he's a god and he's harmless. And there's the other one that says, well, no, actually, this is just his persona. And then you have the other WWE fans that, you know what, we're still
That
WWE
actually
fans. It's going
that
to go
actually
on.
see reality.
I don't know if they see reality per se, but I believe they're more grounded. So I would acquiesce to that, big dog. I don't look if McMahon look, it's over. McMahon is gone.
Yeah.
It's over. I don't see WWE dying anytime soon.
Oh no, not at all. Not at all.
So, but there are people that are defending McMahon that he has done nothing wrong. It's like it's cult status.
Yeah.
There's a reason why they call it a cult because you're
A-
blind and
actually, it's so sad. There's people that say, well, wrestling wouldn't be what it is now if it wasn't for Vince McMahon, which is true. He took it from a territorial style of company to a global, you know,
Entity.
empire. Um, so
Just because
yes,
he has
that is.
good business
I'm sorry.
sense doesn't mean he's not an asshole and a,
Exactly. That's exactly
you
my
know.
point. Yeah, okay. Professionally, he's one of the most successful men ever. To do what he did.
guys.
But
He was
personally, he's a
he was smart business.
yeah.
Like it or not, he's an entertainer. Like
Hmm.
it or not, and little hands. He's an entertainer. You heard his claims about being a number one show and all this stuff, whatever. It's like, okay, scoreboard, folks. You've heard me say that. What does the scoreboard say? Okay, they have their claims, and that's great. So with McMahon, folks, you'd be stupid. Yeah, you would. You would be stupid to say otherwise that WWE is where it is. McMahon has created it. He's smart. He is an entertainer. But these entertainers, I've talked about this. Remember what I described
Oh
as
yeah.
Barry Bonds complex? Barry Bonds is well known to be a jerk and what people would call an a-hole. But they said, could you imagine how Barry Bonds would be if he wasn't? No, you can't. Because you are talking about the player that became what he is because of his attitudes. You can't take the dickiness out of Barry Bonds. You can't take that arrogance, that anger, that hatred that made him the player. So for you to say, could you imagine how it'd be if he would? No, no, you wouldn't. Barry Bonds would not exist. The attitude, the skill, the determination is
Yeah.
what
You're
player.
absolutely right.
Kill the attitude, the player doesn't exist because that same
Um,
fire is what makes him go. And with McMahon, what some people would call deviant, that's what made him do what he did. Like it or not, yeah. Like
um, one
it.
one last thing. There will be a house cleaning in upper management. Anybody associated with Vince McMahon is most likely going to be gone within the next couple of months because the owner of Endeavor is a very no nonsense businessman. You know, and will get rid of you, you know, if you do not adhere to the guidelines of his company. And to make it worse for upper management that's in WWE, the owner's daughter worked in WWE headquarters during this time. And I believe she's only about 22 or 23 years old. So, once again, these are rumors. Rumors are that the owner, I can't remember his name off the top of my head, he's livid with the fact that his daughter had to be around that and the culture of everyone that knew about it. Because if you read, you know, into what Vince was doing, you know, it wasn't just Vince and Laurinaitis. It was a bunch of guys that you know were getting pictures and getting girls sent to them and so on and so forth. So the owner of of Endeavor is livid at the fact that his daughter had to be around that, and that he has vowed to anybody that was associated with Vince McMahon is going to be gone.
Well, I just been reading another article about all of this, and you know, I made a joke about a certain ginger-headed politician a minute ago, or blonde-headed.
Watch your language.
The
Right?
orange orangutan, yes.
Yes.
Okay,
Well,
I'll accept that.
right. Apparently, he and this other individual are close friends, and
Oh, yeah.
Yes.
if said ginger orangutan wins, he could squash any probe against the gentleman concerned and shut it all up.
It's always possible, but it you would have to have the federal attorney actually retire, like quit, and that when the attorney prosecuting, folks, anything impossible, but there are ramifications, and it's very possible, but I don't think he would. I don't think he would because he hasn't done anything directly for him or against him.
And isn't it funny that here we are a year later, and now Dwayne Johnson is a member of TKO.
Yeah.
Oh, I know.
Yeah, he's on the board of directors.
Uh-huh.
He's coming back as well, isn't he?
Yeah,
Unfortunately.
he was on SmackDown last night, yeah.
What do you mean, unfortunately, there, Big Dog? I thought you liked the man.
I liked him, but the fact is he's 50-something odd years old, only shows up once, maybe twice a year, steals a spotlight from a deserving wrestler who has earned that spot to be in the spotlight, and then gets pushed aside because The Rock wants to wrestle, or The Rock, you know, Vince wanted The Rock to make an appearance, and then that leads to a match. So, and then he goes away and makes 2-3 movies and doesn't show up anymore. He shows up in an entire year. He'll show up maybe 7 days total.
Yeah.
Oh boy, you're
know.
giving him credit for that.
Yeah, I know.
I'm sorry.
That's a lot.
Dwayne's he's got his head stuck so far up his ass as far as everything else. It's not even funny.
Wait a minute. Does he really? Does he have that attitude?
Yes. Yes.
Yeah, he's very arrogant.
I wouldn't know. I mean, I've only ever
That's to put it
seen
mildly.
I've only seen Dwayne Johnson in a couple of movies, and one of that was it The Tooth Fairy, where he seemed to be very at home in the attire.
That's called acting.
He does not like talking about that movie. He hated doing
all
that
the
movie.
movies, right?
Yep.
You know, guys, when it comes to Hollywood right now, and in many parts of entertainment, Dwayne "The Rock" Johnson is living the life that very few.
He is the number one money earned movie star for I think the last 2 years now. Which is fine. That's great. That is absolutely great for him. He's very aware and I think it has to do with wrestling. He's very aware when the cameras are around him. So when the cameras are
Gary
around him,
Carter? Gary Carter
he
of
is
the Metros and
he.
the
Well, Gary Carter was a nice guy though. Dwayne Johnson is very aware when the cameras are on. So is he. He's the nicest guy in the world. But
How
there have
about
been
John
talk
Cena?
here. There's
John
been talk
Cena?
here, talk there. John Cena, for the most part, is a nice guy, but he's very serious. If you ever hear him do interviews or
Yeah.
where he's doing like one-on-ones, he's extremely serious and goal oriented.
Yes.
Correct.
I
Uh,
love him.
although the last couple of years,
Oh,
his
really?
comedy side of him has come out more, and I think he's enjoying that. But The
He's getting a
Rock,
little more comfortable with himself.
yeah, but Dwayne Johnson, like I said, when the cameras are on, he's the nicest guy. But there's rumors, and there's a couple of times like that. Remember the TV show Pranked? They pranked him,
Yeah.
and he got
He was
pissed. I mean,
pissed.
to the
Oh
fact that he
God.
was gonna beat the guy up. And then when fucking Ashton Kutcher came running out, go, it's a prank, it's a prank, it's a prank. All of a sudden, the smile comes up, and he's showing the pearly whites, and he's all
And that
Mr.
eyebrow.
Nice Guy again. Yeah, he's Mr. Nice Guy again. So uh, Dwayne is very aware of the cameras, and when the cameras are on, he's super nice. But I have heard rumors and read a couple of articles where he can be a dick.
Okay. When you said aware of the cameras, that's why I said Gary Carter. As you know, folks, this is an old catcher. I think he's
Yeah.
now passed away with the
Yes, he
Expos
has.
and the Mets, and I think I said the Metros trying to do
The-
Expos and Mets.
he was on the Miracle Mets.
Yes, the joke was if the camera was on, Gary Carter would find it
He was
on
on.
baseball field. Yeah,
Yep.
and that was it. That's what I meant. But
Yeah, no, I know.
what Big Dog added was a lot more, and I just wanted to clarify that it's just if the camera, because you'd watch a game, camera was on, Gary Carter would find it. It was funny, and it's all right. So,
But going back to what Big Dog said earlier about him doing a one-off thing, this is probably just a one-off thing, and it looks like
Yeah.
they're gonna have to call in other people because WrestleMania is screwed right now. Seth Rollins is legitimately injured. You've got the Nia Jax thing going on. So you've got all these people trying to fill spots, and now with what you just mentioned, the fact that most likely all the executives that were under Vince are going to be gone. So now they have to fill spots and fill matches for WrestleMania. And the newest topic I've heard is that we should just go back to one-night format. What do you think?
They'll never do
One night-
that. They'll never do
Lose
that
too much
because
money.
what's
they'll
the
lose too
deal
much
with
money.
Netflix?
I'm sorry.
What's the deal with Netflix? Aren't they going to be on every day now, live?
No, well, no, it'll be
No.
Raw on once a week. I
Okay,
mean, they're not
once
going to be.
a week.
They're not going to be. Yeah, but that doesn't start till January of next
Yeah,
year.
that's not till next year.
But and what everybody's all complaining about, which they don't realize because Netflix has already addressed the situation, is if you guys think about it, Netflix does not have live streaming. They have done one or
Right.
two specials where they've streamed it live, but they do not have live programming. So pretty much they're trying to figure out that, and I think that's why they're not starting till January, is Netflix is getting their live streaming situation taken care of so that when January 1st hits, or whenever the first Raw is, I don't remember. Scorekeeper, you have your calendar always right there. Is January 1st on a Monday by any chance?
It's going to be on a Wednesday for
Okay.
2025.
So,
Oh,
so what is that first Monday then? January what, like
it'll
4th or
be
5th?
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6.
So January
on a
6th.
Monday, January 6th.
So January
Great.
6th should be the first Raw showing on Netflix. And they're probably going to plan something big, but yeah, it's a 10-year, $5 billion deal, unheard of. And this definitely threw a monkey wrench in that situation. and everything else. But as far as what Speedy was saying, um, it's the two major. Well, Seth is gonna wrestle. He's already said that he's not having surgery. That's the Mexican part of him. I'm fine. Don't worry about it. The legs have fallen off of, fallen apart. But just give me some scotch tape and a disinfectant, and I'm good to go. That's the Mexican part. That's the Mexican part of Seth Rollins. So he's gonna rehab, and he will be there for WrestleMania. The only big injury was CM Punk.
Yeah.
So, and that's what's thrown the whole monkey wrench into it, and the fact that they wanted to bring The Rock back. I think they're trying to do that so that people are going to forget or try to forget what Vince has done and the whole scandal that's going on. So they're throwing their most popular wrestler, into WrestleMania to try and get tickets. But the thing is, will he wrestle there? Is he going to wrestle Elimination Chamber? They still have not said it, as a fact that it is going to be Rock versus Roman. They have not said that yet.
No.
So
SmackDown just went off with them sharing a hole through each other last night, and that's how SmackDown went off the air. So.
And I saw the film afterwards. They someone had a video of it. They continued to stare down, and Roman walked away.
Yeah, I saw that too.
Nothing was said. So
no.
And the one that, of course, keeps getting screwed is Cody Rhodes. He keeps getting screwed out of his moment.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, a lot of people said that he deserves to have, finish his road, finish his story. But now with all this, it's like, well, no, he's not going to finish his story. It could happen.
Well, he still might, because I don't know if you saw it on Facebook, but a couple of the wrestling websites, because of the stare down and what was done, I guess their YouTube, the WWE YouTube channel, had the picture of the stare down, and it had even though it was overnight, it already had like 250,000 views, and the likes and dislikes. There were 30,000 likes for it, and there was 87,000 dislikes for it. So almost a 3-to-1 dislike. So let's see if WWE actually does what they say they do and listen to the fans. The fans do not want this match.
Why do you think they don't want it?
Because they're tired of part-time wrestlers coming in, like I said, and doing a one-off or having 2 matches and then they go away for the rest of the year. They're tired of Roman Reigns, the champion, because all of last year he only had 5 title defenses in the entire year, and he was only on TV maybe 12 times the entire year. So they want a champion that is there, that you can see it, every couple of weeks.
Yeah,
every couple of weeks, and maybe every almost, let's say, out of the 12 pay-per-views, he defends at least 9 of those times, rather than just 5, and you see the guy every 4 months. So they want someone, and people bring up, oh, what about boxing? Boxing is not wrestling. Champions, have 1 year to defend, and because they're really getting hit for real. Yes, they're not, wrestling, yes, they hit, but it's the heart. The impact is always very light on the hit, just like in fighting in the movies where you hit the guy but you don't give it a full force hit. That's why these guys can wrestle.
Unlike sumo
then that's why these guys can wrestle 300 plus days a year. So because of they know how to hit, they know how to fall, so on and so forth. Yes, there's a certain high spot here and there, and yes, accidents happen, but you can't compare boxing to wrestling.
No, that's it. I mean, you can't even compare WWE to something like sumo. I mean, you watch those sumo wrestlers go at one another. I mean, they've proved that even a boxer would have a hard time taking.
Oh yeah, I've seen that. Yeah.
When they start with the old, the old hands giving it this.
Yeah.
Going. even a boxer would have a hard time just standing up to that. They reckon they really go. I mean, I've watched it on TV when I had my internet, and man,
Yeah, I at one time, and I was always like, oh, sumo wrestling, it's just two fat guys hitting each other, and it's not. I actually sat down and watched an entire, uh, I guess their matches. You know, it was like 5 or 6 matches, and these guys, I'm like, damn, they are athletes. They're big athletes, but they are athletes because they can move around fast.
Yeah.
It's all about agility and how, you know, where you place your hands to throw them and so on and so forth.
Yeah,
You know.
you've got that small dojo ring that they're using. I mean, those guys, they've got to work out just how to stand and not get taken down. A lot of it is psychological. If you watch them when they first start, the referee or umpire, call him what you like, he's standing there with that fan and he's turning it and he's playing. All of a sudden, he just sort of stands back as much to say, "Here we go," and he just literally he's getting out of the way because these two mountains are just colliding. And I mean, as you say, I watched it when I had my TV. When I had my TV that was connected to the internet, I watched NHK, and the first meeting of the season was that. And man, I just could not believe what those guys were doing.
Yeah.
It's about the only formal wrestling that I enjoy watching is sumo. I can sit and watch that for hours.
It's extremely interesting. I enjoyed watching it. I watched it a few times. You know, if I'm bored and it just happens to be on, I'll stand and I'll watch it.
Yeah.
Scorekeeper, you ever watch sumo wrestling, a match or anything?
Or the scorekeeper.
Scorekeeper.
Yo.
Here.
Did he die?
Oh,
no.
I don't know. I asked him a question. He didn't answer, so
sorry.
It's okay.
I'm having trouble, folks. I'm sorry.
Yeah.
I took a lot of the stuff. I'm not sorry. I was listening to the conversation, but I let it get to me right now. I'm listening. You're still talking about. Ask me the question again, please.
Have you ever watched a sumo match?
Believe it or not, I saw 47 seconds of a sumo match on a Japanese channel. Someone had brought their connection over and they were watching. I was like, what the hell are you? That looks like a staff meeting argument. And the guy was like, oh yeah, a bunch of engineers throwing their weight around. And I was really surprised because they were two big boys and you know what they wear or don't wear.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. But I saw the beginning of it where they go through, you know, their march, their dance, whatever, and then they get right into it. And it was over in like 20 seconds. They were throwing their weight around. So sorry about that.
Literally.
I genuinely did not hear the sumo. I was listening to the whole WWE stuff, but I didn't hear the sumo question. I didn't. You guys maybe the sumo? Damn, I was starting to go. I'm sorry.
Yeah, we noticed. We were just waiting for the old snoring to get going.
No, because I was listening, but I have that thick sensation right now. So that's why I apologize. It just, I was trying to get through it. When you guys said sumo, I'm like, holy crap, how far did they go?
No, that was my fault. I
don't think we've ever done sumo on Sports Talk with the Guys.
Yeah, I brought that in because, you know, Big Dog was on about watching wrestling and who not to watch and everything else. And I said, well, what about sumo? Because it's the only form of wrestling that I enjoy.
Now, folks, you see, this is not a shot against Big Dog and Speedy and any other wrestling fan. But the reason why I don't want wrestling, the reason why I don't watch wrestling is because I see that shit at work every day. Bunch of tired old dumb fat asses arguing to be the big alpha dog, getting nothing done. Lots of drama, lots of stuff. While it's entertaining for some, I have to deal with that shit every day. And it's just, then the alpha dogs are just acting like stupid alpha dogs. They're not. So, yeah.
I can already see that from a former manager's perspective because of what happened over Thanksgiving and Christmas.
It's the
we had two teams set up for the holidays because we were behind on trucks and they had to hire a security guard to stay overnight to make sure the truck didn't get broken into. And so
That
the
sucks.
boss was like, you, and you're going to work on the truck. You, and you, put that stuff on the floor. I come back from break, and everyone's like, peace out, peace out. I'm like, where you guys all going? So the main boss, the store manager comes back and he goes, where'd everybody go? And I'm like, they're all saying they can't stay. They're going home. Would you like me to stay by myself and do the truck and put everything on the floor? He's like, no, if they're going to do that, you can go home too. I'm like, all right. No, both teams left, and I never got written up, but they probably did. And then the week after Christmas, I think I shared this already, but 3 people that were hired for seasonal work, I think they were related or something.
I
They were
see
like,
where this is going.
they were like, hey, here, pretend to scan this thing like I'm buying it, but I'm not. I'm stealing it. And
Ooh.
none of
Yeah.
these 3 people, they failed to realize there's a camera here, there's a camera here. Oh,
Yeah.
there's a camera right in your face. How do you think they're going to find out about that when you're pretending to scan something? So the holiday help that we had, they also had to get let go. Like, well, that wasn't smart.
Do you guys know that Big Dog, were you there when the security firm came to visit us and they were showing us the pinhole cameras back in the late 80s and early 90s? Do you remember those?
Yeah,
Did you get
I
the
remember
demonstration?
them talking about it and showing
Oh,
us. Yeah.
in the late 80s and early 90s, they had the pinhole cameras. That was unreal. And I was like, wow. And they showed us what you could see through them, how they had the fisheye. It's like, sheesh, these beasties are screwed.
I know that. I know that's how they caught a couple of managers stealing because they put the pinhole camera. They put it on the back of the safe, inside the safe.
Ooh, I didn't think about that. Yeah, that's how they
So
got.
when they open it and then they were taking the money, they would you'd see them looking around and they take the money. Little did they know there was a camera on the inside of the safe.
Yeah. Wow, that's smooth. Yeah, because when you do the drop, it's a physical action. They would say, "Well, I did the
Yep.
drop." Well, if there's no camera saying, "Wow." Yeah, okay, I can see that, Big Dog. Wow.
Yeah, I've told you this story before. Security was interviewing management for whatever reason, and he asked me, he's like, "Do you ever think about stealing from the company?" And I said, "Yeah, all the time." He's
Well,
like,
I don't know
"What?
if you
What?"
told me this one.
He
I don't
brings
know if you did.
he brings out his little notepad. He's like, "Well, what do you think about it?" I go, "Well, I think about what other people can do to steal, like from the safe and stuff, and I try and figure out a way to stop them from doing that." So, like in the drop, it's got the drop has, when you drop the money in the back, it goes down, slides down. I go, but if you think about it, and you have the time, I go, you can get like a coat hanger with some tape on it and bring it down and then bring it back up again. Or you do this or you do that. And the security guy was dumbfounded, like, "Oh, I never thought about it being
Yeah,
done
never thought
that
about
way
that too.
before." And I'm like, "Yeah, you think about it." So like when I throw it down, I throw it down hard so that when it hits the bottom of the safe, it'll ricochet to the front. So if someone's trying to get it from the backside, reaching in with whatever contraption they have, it's a lot harder for them to get to.
And if I may add to that, because I had to do the drops as well as a key associate, I closed a few times. I actually never thought about that, Big Dog. For me, I just had those big bundles and it was kind of cool. I'm like,
Yeah,
ooh, I'm doing the drop. I thought it was neat, but I never thought of throwing it back because I just, I really thought the drop was the secured part of the safe that was, you can't reach in there and go in. So I thought it just like there was a space that they'll slide in. And folks, for security purposes, each manager had to sign off on each drop that they did. So based on what the
yeah,
big dog did, oh, you see, look, the retail guys are nodding.
yeah.
So if big dog, that was damn smooth, dude. Put a coat
So
hanger in
you,
there with
you
a little
so
adhesive.
so yeah, yeah, you couldn't put your hand down there, but if you had a
Right.
contract, like I said, like a hammer or a hanger, excuse me, the wire hanger or something like that, that would be able to go down there, you could grab it and bring it back up slowly.
It was wide enough for you to hold the package because I think we were
Yeah.
I there's only so much you could fit in it, so you put your hand in and then drop it. So
Hmm.
you could conceivably, the hanger, bring it
Uh-huh.
up and
Exactly.
oh
Yep.
yeah,
Yep.
and you
Yep.
pull the other guy's drop. Wow,
Yeah.
that's good, big
Yep.
dog.
So
It's
That's
he
holding.
good.
thought
It's holding.
the security guy thought he had caught someone, but when I went
Yeah.
into the explanation,
So it's
he was like, "Oh, so you don't think about stealing from the company? You think about people stealing from the company?" I'm like, "Yeah." I go, "Why would I steal from the company?" I go, and
I
if I told him straight out, and he did not like this. I go, "If I steal from the company, I ain't taking a drop or two. I'll close, and when you come in the morning, the
there
store's
ain't
gonna be
shit.
That won't
empty
be
Yeah,
good.
because
there ain't shit.
I'm gonna back up a damn semi, and I'm gonna take every goddamn thing I can get my hands on. I ain't nickel and diming this. I go, if I'm
And
gonna do it, I'm gonna do it big." And he's all, "You can go now."
that's funny. That is funny. I told everyone how I figured out the corporate code. I told back in 1988 or 80, I broke the thrifty code. It was so funny because I've told you I used to have marvelous corner vision. So one of
Yeah.
the execs came in, or one of the techies and whatever, they came in, and I saw I'm over here looking, and I can see the person seated right there, and I can see what they're typing. I couldn't see their numbers, but I saw their gesture, and the guy did a gesture like this, and I was like, okay, that was 4 digits. I'm like, oh my god, it took me like 6 times to figure out the code. And then my poor store manager had the same executive code. So I don't know if I told the big dog this, but when we were in 546,
Yeah,
you
I
get the
remember.
executive code. You get to change the settings for the drop. You
Yes,
get to
I
change the
remember
settings
that. You would do
for
that.
the messages. Oh my God, folks. I'm gonna be a jerk. This was funny. Sadly, Ramona, she was bitching. She was awesome. Everyone in the morning shift was in on it. They all knew we had the code, so it wasn't. And what we did schoolboy shit. So what we did is the drop or there are different codes. I forget them now, but a 2108 at Thrifties when they say I need a 2108, that meant that you had over $800 in sales, and the opening shift that started at 9 wouldn't get the 2108 until maybe what 12:30, right, Diener?
Yeah, depending on how busy you are. Yeah.
Yeah, sometimes you could get it as early as 10:30, 11. But guys, remember, this is 3.35 an hour. I mean, it was difficult. So anyway, we set it up where poor Ramona was opening up. Carl was in the back, and she started her sales, and it says that once you get to $800 sales, the machine tells you you have $800 worth of sales, not what's in your drawer. You have $100 plus 800. So the manager has to come and get the $800, and it would say on screen, after you complete your sale, it would say enter item, or in this case, it would say C060, call the manager. So she started her shift, rang up a few sales, and after each sale, it would say enter item on the screen. Well, I went in there and I changed it to basically $100. So after the next sale, it said C060. And remember, you had the mirrors in Thrifties. So everyone is looking because I signaled the changes going in. And everyone was looking at it. So they're just watching her where she ends the sale, and it's call the manager, and she's like, bullshit. I've rung up $30. So she clear it. And then another sale came in, and it said, call the manager. And we're all lying like because you could see her reaction. So on the third sale, she's like, and she gets on the mic. She's uh manager, I have a 2108 on 4, register 4. And then Carl is in the back saying, stop screwing around, Ramona. It's 9:30. So I'm like, okay, whatever. And she rings another sale. It says, call the manager. She's like, oh shit. Rings another sale, call the manager. And she's like, I have a 2108 on 4. So Carl's like, stop screwing around. So he starts coming up. And just as he gets there, she's ringing a sale. I went in and reset it to $800. So he's sitting on top of the banister waiting for it to happen. And she finishes the sale. and it said instead of it saying call the manager, it says enter item. But it said 20. It's like run it again. So she'd run another sale and it said enter item. She said, Ramona, stop screwing on. I have the load coming in. I gotta go. As he's leaving, I reset it to 100.
You did not.
So as he's leaving and she finishes next sentence, call the manager. Oh my god. We were little shits. And then we started changing the message. Thank you for shopping at Thrifties, whatever. I mean, we put some stupid bullshit stuff. And we saw a customer, because you know how you read the receipt? Well, the person read we're like, holy shit! Someone read the receipt. We're like, I better not do that again, because we were just screwing around with our, messing around, and oops, we hit enter accidentally. So it was kind of funny. That's all we were doing. I'm sorry, folks. It's among the other things that we did, right, Big Dog? Oh my god.
Have no
I
comment.
apologize. Yeah, statute of limitations, folks. That was in 1988, 89. And we were just screwing around, man.
Episode. Here's the subtitle for today's episode: How to Steal from Retail Stores. Not.
No! We were not talking about that.
Think about what we've been talking about this whole time.
What you guys have been talking about. You guys have been. I was talking about screwing with the cashiers.
Yeah. But it brings me back to 2005 when a store manager at Safeway had tried to tell all of us, myself and the other managers, you guys are in charge, so-and-so doing this, so-and-so doing that. Because he had told everybody, I'm going to be gone for a few weeks. I got to take my family to Disneyland for a vacation. We haven't done a family trip in a while. And we were like, oh, okay, we'll have fun. A week and a half later, all of corporate came down and they were like, somebody needs to open the office right now. And I'm like, what's going on? And they found out that he was actually stealing money corporately somehow. And they waited until he came back and they were like, we have video of this, we have video of that. Remember the little cameras you were talking about?
Yeah.
They found it and tracked it to his house. And then they came back 2 weeks later and they were like, we have to appoint a new store manager. Matt, you're the new store manager. I'm like, whoa, wait. Me? No, because I had
I'm not 18 yet.
Tell them. Oh, don't start that again. No, because everybody already
Your mom
knew
had to
that.
give you the permission slip.
Okay.
Poor Matt.
No, but
God.
everybody knew that. Everybody knew that. A month and a half prior, I told everybody, I'm sorry, but I'm leaving, because at the time, early 2009, I took a job as an assistant manager for a thrift store in Oakland, of all places.
I remember that, yeah.
And so I left them on their own, and I don't know who became the new store manager after I left, but it couldn't be me, because I was already going to fill another role similar to that at a thrift store. So I don't know why these people of high power and stature are like, oh, I'll never get caught. Till they do.
It's because of their power and stature. They think they're above that. That's why, like, in the thing with Vince, he got away with it for decades. So he's figured he'd never get caught, or I'll just keep paying people off. And like I said, you never would have heard about this one had he not stopped paying the girl.
Exactly. But
Yeah, well, when you get too big for your britches, you get caught.
But now back to regular. Now back to regular sport. There's talk of the NFL.
Really?
That the NFL might steal a rule from the XFL, which could lead to no more kickoff. Because the XFL doesn't do it.
They've been talking about that for a couple of years.
Hey. Yeah.
So what is it? Go on.
No, that they want to borrow. Well, their word we're going to borrow this rule from the XFL. We might not do kickoffs anymore. And people are like, well, yeah, just don't do kickoffs anymore. Because, I mean, half the time it goes into the end zone anyway, right? The ball just bounces. And then from a few years ago, they were like, if you touch the ball, your team just doesn't get the 20-yard privilege anymore, or whatever that was, for touching the ball. Then there were people that were like, I'm just going to kick it a little bit. And the NFL was like, no, you can't even kick it anymore. Just let the ball go. So, and then of course I came in when you guys were talking about the whole, where's Taylor Swift going to land her plane? Who cares?
Look, the NFL has identified that the most dangerous part of the sport is the kickoff. And unbelievably, for the fans, one of the more exciting moments is the kickoff.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
I disagree that it's the most dangerous sport. I mean, they may have all the stats and stuff to
The
prove
most
it, but
dangerous sport? No, the dangerous moment.
no, the most dangerous part of it is, you said, is the kickoff. I would disagree because Speedy said 50% of it goes into the end zone. I'd say it's more like 75-80% go into the end zone.
The kickers have
hardly
altered the game.
Yeah. I mean, the kickers, their prowess and their kicks. I mean, it's just incredible.
It is.
And
Look at
yeah,
those thighs.
and on a regular kickoff, it usually almost goes through the uprights, when they kick it. So, I mean, it's stupid. They've changed it enough. I'm sorry.
I don't think they're gonna, and Speedy, yes, the rules committee will be meeting in a few months. I know it comes up from time to time. They remember they changed it to 25 yards now, that if you don't run it out, you start on the 25. So
Yeah, instead of the 20.
yeah. I don't know, man. That's crazy.
Since he meant
for when you kick it, if you kick it, do the kickoff, when you don't run it back, they'll stick you on the bloody halfway line and say, "Wait, start again."
I would like that. Back to the Super Bowl and Taylor Swift.
Oh,
Have
by
you
the way,
guys
to
heard that?
interrupt you, Big Dog? As Big Dog
Yes.
said, I just got my first text message to buy a TV for the Super Bowl. I'm not kidding, folks. I just,
Oh God.
as Speedy mentioned it, it's Super Bowl. It's a TV season. There it is. Touchdown at 9:10. Just 3 minutes ago. Buy a qualifying Samsung or Sony TV and get a bonus sound bar plus free delivery and NFL collector set. Shop El Curacao.
Okay.
Yeah, I got my first advertisement. Sorry, Big Dog. Please continue.
Have you guys heard the conspiracy that's out there about Taylor Swift and her favorite number 13 as it relates to the Super Bowl?
No.
No, I haven't heard
you
that
guys
one.
oh man, you guys have missed out. I guess that's called okay. For those who know or don't know, Taylor Swift's favorite number is 13. There's a big thing going on saying that the Chiefs are a shoo-in to win because of this. It is Super Bowl number 57. 5 plus 7 is 13. 58. 5 plus 8 is 13. Supposedly she will be in Japan and will have to fly back from Japan to Vegas. The trip from Japan to Vegas is 13 hours.
13 hours.
It is the number 1 seed versus the number 3 seed. 1 and 3 is 13. What the hell is the other one? There's like 4 other things that add up to 13 because of the whole thing.
Okay.
It's
Yeah,
hilarious.
but think about it too. Okay,
No?
you're saying
Now,
it's
would
a
this be
shoo-in to win?
conspiracy, or would this be
I'm sorry?
numerology?
I'm sorry? I didn't hear what you said, Scorekeeper.
No, I interrupted Liz. Please, Liz.
Liz.
But here's the thing:
I didn't hear
you're
what you.
saying that's a shoe. You're saying it's a shoe in, for them to win. No, it's not. You're
Yes,
going 13. That is a freaking bad number. No,
but
it's a
No,
for
definite
Taylor's,
win. The Niners are
at,
going to win.
that's a
but
lucky number.
if you go by Taylor Swift, 13 has been her lucky number. Is what I'm saying. And
Yeah, it
also,
might be
if you
her lucky
actually
number, but it's
a-
worse than the
act
rest of
and
us.
a- and
That's
actually,
my
if you
lucky
look
number.
about 13 being bad luck, that's
Your
actually a
lucky
myth.
number, Gridiron Girl? I didn't know that.
Yes.
Oh, goodness.
Oh, she sounds so cute.
If you're Asian, I think it's Chinese or Japanese. The number
8.
4 is bad luck.
Oh,
Yes,
right.
that's what I was about to say. Yeah,
Yeah. Mhm.
Yeah.
So
but the number 13 has been very beneficial to Taylor Swift.
yeah. Well, you think
So
about it. Over here, we say a baker's dozen, and a baker's
yes,
dozen is actually
13.
13.
13.
13.
Hmm.
Yeah. So there you go. For me, my unlucky number's 2. So hey ho. That's why I've only been married once. Try anything once, nice things twice. I only got married once. What does that tell you?
That is numerology. Okay, now, so Big
That's
Dog,
what I used to say when I was dating. Try anything. You got to try something. You got to try everything once.
oh,
Yeah,
for the
nice
love
things
of
twice.
God. For the love of, all right, for all that is holy. Hold on. So please, I hope I didn't miss it. I hope I didn't drug induce phase out again. But okay, I see all the numbers, and whether you add the other two or not, why would it be a conspiracy? I think it would be more numerology due to all the numbers. But what's a conspiracy? Are they telling us that it's a
they're
conspiracy because
wackos.
13 is going to win? Is that what you're saying?
Because it being 13 and Taylor Swift being with Kelsey and blah blah blah,
That's a
that it
conspiracy.
leads to it's
What
just
a
this
bunch of
idiots.
ball washing bastards.
It's just like what just came out just the other day, that one of the Republican, he was a presidential candidate. He was one of the first guys to drop out. The
That's
I
quite a
think he
few of them.
was Arab or
Oh, Mr. Ramaswamy?
yeah. He has now started something saying Taylor Swift is uh because of her being a Super Bowl being shown all the time, that it's a political thing now, that she's going to come out and endorse
God.
Biden. So that's going to change, since everybody follows her on football, that it's going to make all the football fans vote for Biden. So it's a
Well,
conspiracy against the Republicans.
okay, I have news for you,
He's
folks.
been drinking the Kool-Aid.
Yeah, I have news
Yeah.
for you, ladies and gentlemen. The demographic that watches the NFL is not going to change because of Taylor Swift. As a matter of fact, what they're pissed off about is because she actually made a choice and took a stand. And it's really sad that the Republicans are going after Taylor Swift because, number one, she is the biggest pop person there is out
Person.
there.
Yep.
She's the biggest entertainment figure right now. It's stupid to waste your time, but she made a choice, and they are losing their collective stupidity. They're actually even making her bigger. The only thing that the NFL says about Taylor Swift is, you know what? She has a fandom that does not watch the game. That's why they're bringing Taylor Swift in even more. And the NFL is just drooling because in the demographic that she appeals to, they're now watching the NFL. That's it, folks. Look,
And
when
and
you
what's
have
even
nothing to stand on, you have to make shit up. And now
yeah.
they're enraged because dude, she made her choice in 2020. Where was the outrage then? When you have nothing to stand on, that's what it's become. So anyway, that's funny, Big Dog, that you would say that. But the demographic that watches the
Oh no,
NFL,
I know. Yeah, I
yeah,
know.
folks. I mean,
And the
they're
other
talking
funny
to
thing
themselves. Oh, that's right. They're
yeah.
talking to themselves. Yeah. Duh.
The other funny thing that came out is, the actual football fans that are pissed that, they say they always show Taylor Swift, and I guess they've tracked her last four
Someone
games or
tracked the time.
yeah, and they say the time that she's actually on camera per game is about 63 seconds of an entire game.
Now, when you think about it, that is a lot of time, but in the collective memory of everyone, it's
Yeah,
63.
she's on like 20 minutes or something like that.
Yeah.
Oh, that was another thing. the Super Bowl will be Taylor Swift's 13th time that she's been to a game.
Where
That
is
was
the
another.
outrage there? And when you
That
have
was another
nothing to stand
13.
on, you make shit up.
That was another 13.
Way to go. Oh, very good. It's the 13th one. Oh my goodness.
Yeah, it was a funny video. Who farted?
Yeah, is there a cow
It
mowing
wasn't
back there?
me.
What's
I
on?
just barely started. Oh shit. Oh hey,
I've
Speedy.
been listening to somebody snoring for a while.
Maybe it's Gig. I think it's
Hold on.
Gig's dog.
Hold on.
Yeah, I agree.
That's why.
I thought it was
That's why she's
dogs.
laughing.
Dogs.
That's why she's laughing. It's her dogs.
Somebody.
Oh my god. For a moment there I was gonna say, did I really snore? I'm like, oh damn. I'm sorry.
That would be great.
Oh, there's a
We
snore.
were waiting for it. We were waiting for it, but didn't quite get it.
Gig is. Are your chihuahuas snoring?
I do not have chihuahuas, please.
Or
No.
what? Okay.
What
Are
do
your
you
dogs
have then?
snoring?
That was Wheezy. Yes, she was.
Is Wheezy snoring?
Oh
Yes,
shit,
she
that would be me, right? Right, Gig? That would be me. I'm Wheezy, right? What was the other one?
It's Roofy.
Roofy. That's Big Dog, yes. Jeez. For the
What kind of
love of
dogs are they
God.
then? If they're not chihuahuas,
Okay, Roofy
Just
is a Shih
dumbasses.
Tzu,
is a Shih Tzu okay?
and Wheezy is a rescue. She's a mini
My,
terrier poodle mix.
Oh, for the
okay.
love of God.
There you go.
In other words, she's a mutt.
Oh, well, I'm all
Yes,
right with that because I am a mutt in real life.
she's all good. Anyways,
I forget who
sorry.
Anyway,
equated her two dogs to Big Dog and I. And then when she would name them, oh my God, that was funny. Big Dog's Roofy and I would be Wheezy.
I think it's hilarious that she calls the dog Roofy. I think
It
that's the
is
really
damn
funny
funny,
part.
man.
And
It
when I'm
is.
and when I'm mad at him, I call him Roofalin.
Wait, what? What?
what?
What do you call him? Roofalin?
Yeah, that's the dog's full
Oh,
name, Roofalin.
that's funny. Uh, because of the cat, you guys know, it turned out that Husker was a boy, but my daughter finally looked and said, "Oh, Dad, I might have been wrong. It's female." Well, you wouldn't be the first one. So anyway, so instead of calling her Husker now, because she was skin and bones when I had her in my, in the palm of my hand, she was that small. I call her Bones now, or Huesos in Spanish. So
Oh,
that is her name. It's Huesos. So sorry, Bones.
That was a good show.
Thank you. By the way, actually, as a matter of fact, folks, a lot of people thought that the phrase, and Big Dog knows this because I used it a lot. Everyone thought I used to watch Bones, or at least these people, because there was a character that said, "You rat bastards." It was in Bones.
yes.
Yeah, it was,
Mm-hmm.
right?
I
So
love
people
that
thought,
show.
and the guy did say rat bastard, right?
Yes.
Hmm.
Okay. I didn't know that. I never watched so they said, dude, how often do you watch Bones? What are you talking about? Rat Bastard. No. Big Dog, where's Rat Bastard from?
You should watch that show. You should go to Hulu and watch it.
He'd
It's
like it.
It's a
actually
good
on
show.
Hulu. Maybe so,
Yeah, you would
but
like it.
I got it from Cox because he was pissed off with the chief of medicine. He's that rat bastard council. That's where I got it from. And then my other famous line, of course, is from the Shawshank Redemption. I
Yeah.
used it earlier. You ball washing bastards.
I
Uh-huh.
use that one all the time.
Oh my God, that is one of the classic lines in movies. Oh man, that one was great because
One,
he's talking about the IRS. Remember? Yeah, a bunch
yep,
of ball washing bastards.
it's one of my favorite movies of all time.
Oh my God, that is a great
Uh-huh.
movie. The Shawshank Redemption. It is rough, man, but it is an incredible movie. Have you seen that one,
And
Anime
not
Girl? Have
Huh?
you seen Shawshank Redemption?
I've seen parts of it, but I've never
Yeah,
watched the
about
whole film.
47 seconds, right,
oh,
North?
okay.
No, I've seen about 5-6 minutes of it, but I haven't seen the whole film because somebody had it on a DVD when I was we had a quiet time at work, but about 5-6 minutes into the film, a job appeared on the computer, and I got stuck with it. So I left. By the time I got back, they'd gone from the Shawshank Redemption to, I think, Ice Cold and Alex or something. So I kind of missed it.
Understood.
Excellent
You
movie.
need to go back and watch it. Yeah, it's one of the best.
Yeah.
Yeah, well, I'm not really into prison films, so hey ho.
There's
Was that
depth to
Morgan
that movie.
Freeman's? Was that Morgan Freeman's breakout movie, or was his first movie?
I think
it was
his breakout movie was probably Glory.
Yes.
Okay, yeah.
Not sure. Not sure.
Yeah, Glory was unreal, man.
Yeah, it was.
What about everybody losing their minds about this one? Tony Romo said he knows better than anyone else what Kelsey is currently experiencing on why he refers to Taylor Swift as Travis Kelsey's wife. And people are like, is this guy nuts? So I told somebody on Facebook, on CBS Sports page, no, he's the, what did I say on Facebook? I said,
I don't know. What did you say?
He's the Vince Russo of wrestling, because all he ever talks about is himself. Everything has to be about Tony Romo himself. I know what the NFL needs. I know what the NFL wants. And he still thinks that one day Tony Romo will be NFL commissioner. Let's hope not.
No, they'll never put a player in that position.
No.
That's funny. That's a good idea. It's not going to happen.
So did he say why he calls her his wife, Kelsey's wife? I mean, what's the reasoning behind all that? I don't see it.
I don't either. That's just what he quoted. So CBS Sports picked up on it and wrote it down, and they're like, this is his quote.
Scorekeeper, refresh my memory since yours is slightly better than mine.
Thank you, but I doubt it.
Was Romo dating a supermodel? I'm trying to remember.
Wasn't he dating Simpson for a while?
Jessica Simpson. Oh, that's right. Okay, maybe that's what he's trying to compare Kelsey and Taylor Swift to him and Jessica Simpson. Okay.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I see the connection now. Yeah.
Oh, I definitely see the connection.
But no one ever said that was like Jessica Simpson was like Mrs. Romo. No one ever called her that.
No.
What was that, Gridiron Girl? I'm sorry. What was that?
She's too short of a six-pack.
She may be too short of a six-pack, but she's like a billionaire because of her clothing line.
Yeah.
So, yeah, she has a clothing line. I know it's a clothing line for sure, and I think makeup, but I'm not positive on the makeup. But I know her company is either at $1 billion or close to $1 billion. At least it was just a couple of years ago. I just remember her from Dukes of Hazzard.
Yes.
I'm trying to forget that.
Why?
Yeah.
Well, the movie sucked.
The movie was a total cluster. You know what?
Oh, you're talking about.
It should never have been done.
Yeah, but then we wouldn't have got Jessica Simpson in those shorts.
Oh, for the love of God!
Hey, Catherine Bach looked a hell of a lot better.
You confused the shit out of me when you said Dukes of Hazzard. I'm thinking I never saw her in the Dukes of Hazzard. That's probably
I was thinking the series as well.
Well, Catherine Bach.
You don't want to see the movie.
Hey, Speedy, were you able to watch the Dukes of Hazzard on Friday night? It was Dallas and Dukes of Hazzard. Did you ever watch that growing up? I mean, were you alive back then?
I don't even think he was alive back then.
Not the original Dukes of Hazzard.
Yeah, that's what we're talking about.
Hazzard.
Yeah.
No, the original. We're talking about the original.
Yeah. With Doc, what was it? Boss Hogg and,
Enos.
There, of course, yeah.
Tom Wopat.
And John Schneider.
Yep.
Yeah.
And one of them just passed
Catherine
And
Bach.
away.
Catherine Bach.
Yep.
And Catherine Bach. She is such a sweet lady.
And you know, you really, yes, she is. You know, Catherine actually came up with the Daisy Dukes on her own when she went in for the audition. She went, grabbed a pair of
God
her shorts, cut
bless her.
them like that. She
God
went
love
into
her.
the audition with her own shorts that she had cut like that to make the Daisy Dukes.
Hmm.
It worked.
Yes, it did. And John was a New York boy before he went in for that.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Carl was
Tom,
the
Tom
star,
Wopat.
though.
Tom Wopat just passed, right? Isn't it Tom Wopat
One
that
of them
just
did.
passed?
No.
No, was it John Schneider? I thought one of them
No,
passed. One of
John's
the
wife.
Which one?
John's wife just died.
No, seriously. I thought it was one of the
No,
brothers.
I have not heard. And
wasn't it the
let me
sheriff
look.
that's just died?
No, that was a while ago that he died.
oh, that's how he died a while ago.
Roscoe P. Coltrane.
I'm sure that's the one they sort of took and put into the James Bond films with the guy that played the sheriff in the James Bond films.
You know what? That was just funny stuff back then, man.
Okay,
I
Tom
enjoyed
Wopat is still alive.
Yeah,
Yeah, because he's supposed to
John.
be
Yeah, they're both still
doing
alive.
a.
Okay, I apologize.
yeah, but yeah,
Wow,
I'm like,
I didn't know I didn't know
Hey, folks,
Tom
we're getting
Wopat
a
was that
lot
much
of
older.
feedback on
Yeah,
stuff
he is
we're
a little
playing.
older.
Yeah,
Liz.
it's
Dizzy
Liz.
Lizzie, she's gone Dalek on us.
Dizzy Lizzie
I've
is
gone dark.
suffering from the
Shut up.
Tortuga syndrome.
Yeah, you've
Okay,
got
So-
can you
Dalek
still hear
on
me or am I
us.
being weird?
No,
Yeah,
you've
you're-
got
yeah.
Dalek
Ford
on
or
us.
Cylon.
So Tom Wopat is 72 and John Schneider is 63.
Wow.
Huh.
Well, you don't imagine them being that old, do you?
Wow.
Nope.
I was a kid, man, watching the Dukes of Hazzard.
I know
Yeah.
Carl Edwards just died. So that's all I
Who's
know
that?
about.
Who? Who?
Carl Feathered or something like that.
Oh, Carl Weathers.
Carl
yeah.
Weathers. Yes, he
Yeah.
died of cancer.
Yeah, and I
Oh.
believe someone famously they had to retract it and then change it, but it was only because of the age that was mentioned. Because I understand he still did pass away peacefully on Thursday night, as per his publicist or agents.
Yeah. Yeah, I believe he had cancer, they were saying, or something or other.
Yeah, I
Oh.
suppose.
Oh,
Did I hear a siren?
Yeah, I heard it. I thought maybe Almighty was here.
Yeah, I was gonna say, is Mr.
Yeah.
Cranium here?
Know, right? Almighty, where are you hiding at? Come out with your hands up.
Yeah, I was about to say.
No, it's someone.
That's
It's
probably why
someone
he's hiding.
Someone in the other room playing World of War
Oh,
Tanks.
Oh, I thought maybe it was you and they were calling the cows back, to come back so you could feed them or something.
I'm sorry, what was that, Gridiron Girl? Are your children playing war games?
Yeah, the adult child.
Oh, yes. Okay.
The adult children. I like that.
Because I was going to say, Chimo's not here because she'd be playing with some of those games as well. Although she did educate me earlier about Modern Warfare. She's now this latest versions, they just did copy and paste. Oh, okay. So they would have been great for the corporate world then. Good for them.
Yeah.
Well, I'm glad the Raiders finally made a decision about their coaching staff. So
Have
that's good
they?
news.
At 9:34 a.m.
Yeah.
Please advise us.
Patrick Graham will be their defensive coordinator. Marvin Lewis Marvin Lewis's role is still to be decided. They're not sure about him. Cliff Cluxberry will be the defensive coordinator. Yeah, maybe. But at least they made a change on this one. It's huge. Antonio Brown will still be the new head coach. Thank God.
Oh yeah, that was 2 weeks ago. Yeah.
Is Antonio Brown an owner of indoor football league or something?
No.
Okay, There was a video that went out this week that there was a football receiver. I forget his name then. I got it wrong, but he's an owner of an AFL team, an indoor football
Oh,
league.
well, no, he's talking about Antonio Brown, the head coach,
Oh, okay.
our
Oh,
head
then
coach.
maybe there's a receiver by the name of Antonio Brown, right?
Yeah,
Yeah.
yeah, I think I know who you're talking about. Shit.
Okay, he may
Yeah,
be an owner. Well, security came up to him while he was walking the stands and said, "You have to go."
yeah,
Yeah, we talked about that over the summer.
yeah.
That's old.
We talked about that about a month and a half
Yeah.
ago. Yeah.
No, I guys, I just said I saw the video of it just the other day. When
Oh,
they did,
okay.
when the
Oh, you
Oh,
security
caught
went up
up.
to him and said, "Get out," and I was like, "Wow, man, that was really funny," because I hadn't seen the video prior to that. So
Okay, is my silent personality still coming through?
no, you're
No,
You
no, you're
sound
fine.
beautiful.
oh, for the love of God, you're
Oh, I
clear.
love you, big dog.
Oh, here we
I
go.
oh,
know.
Jesus
no.
Christ.
Mm.
That's
I
because Dream
always,
is gone. Dream is gone. I got to go back to my side chick now.
yeah, definitely. Your side chick will make you happy, honey.
When you two are quite finished with the love fest,
They'll never be.
Just make just make sure you warm your hands this time, okay?
Oh, they're definitely warm. It's
you
over
know,
my
if
toes.
Ah,
it isn't Big Dog scorekeeper at handbags with 10 paces, it's Big Dog and No Cowgirl doing a love fest. Oh my God! What
I
a
went to
reason!
breakfast yesterday in where was it, in Pasadena for
I
my
saw that.
I saw
brother's
that too.
birthday, my seminary brother, and he of course walked down huffing a puff. What a shock! It was his birthday, Groundhog Day. It's what the little bastards do. They go and they come out. So I was there, and in the place next to us, we were just off Colorado Boulevard, and I think it was DeLacy or something. I forget the place. And it was breakfast time. They sat in the the cubicle, not the
Booth,
cubicle, but the
the
booth.
booth.
Thank you. And they started right then and there. And it's like, well, it's like, damn. And like dinner and a movie, or breakfast and a movie in this case.
Aren't they older?
Well, the ones that were there, yes, they were in their 50s, man. I was like, okay, whatever. I know, I get it. Insecure. Gotta do what you gotta do, I suppose.
Well, you're in your 50s.
Yeah, but I
Yeah,
only
but I
throw
don't want anybody to see me. I'm in my 50s,
yeah,
but I'm not
I
gonna put
only
it
throw
out there.
I throw tantrums at restaurants because I don't get the senior discount. That's different. Anime girl, that's different. I used to get the senior discount forever, and now that I'm actually nearing the age, I don't get the senior discount. It's like, what the hell?
I don't get the senior discount either, and I'm in my 60s. What are you talking about?
You know what? Then they're judging you appropriately. At 34, I got my first senior discount, and I might have been with this guy right here when I got the senior discount. They didn't give it to
Yeah,
him. They gave it
yeah,
to
yeah.
me.
You're right. Yes, that's
It
right. I
might have
remember
been that
that.
I lost my shit. And
Yeah,
Big
you
Well,
Dog was
did.
like,
Big time. I was laughing my ass off.
okay, but Big Dog did say, dude, you normally get 10%. They gave you 20. Shut up.
yeah.
I
They
think
were
Big Dog
paid.
did. It was a big discount, and I was like, oh, yeah, it is.
But you were so
But
mad though. You were like,
oh
but they
yeah,
gave
I
me
was
a
losing
senior
my.
discount.
I still lost and I'm still losing my shit over it.
Nothing unusual there, then.
The funny thing is, I was complaining to another Peter that I know and my daughter. We went to a Asian buffet, and I was talking about always getting the damn senior discount, and I was like, damn, they're just judging me. Well, we paid, and you have to have the receipt on the table, right? I went to go get my food, and apparently they looked and they're like, oh shit. So they moved the receipt over to my spot. So when I sat down, the
Oh,
dumb
God.
wench gave me the senior discount again. I was like, oh my God. And that was fairly recent. But what's evil was my daughter and Peter both put the receipt on the table so I would see it. Damn them. That was funny. That was. Because they said, I
You
didn't
Well,
trained
know
them
the
well.
discount. I'm sorry?
You trained them well. They know exactly how to get to you.
I mean, that was funny because they sat back down when I sat down, and they kind of like were like, "Oh, hey, there's the receipt," and they know my analness when it comes to receipts. So I looked at them like, "Oh, I lost my shit right there." It was funny. So I've been getting the senior discount since I was 34. And now that I'm not receiving it, what the hell?
Well,
It
you have
makes
to
up for
take
all the
your
time
birth
that you did receive it.
certificate, wave it under their nose.
You're aging backwards is the part.
Yeah, I've
You're
seen that
getting more
episode.
youthful and
Again, I've seen that episode of Star Trek. It sucks. It doesn't end well.
No, it doesn't. No,
Right. I don't want to do that one.
age is like a toilet roll. You know, the closer you get to the little roll in the middle, the faster it goes.
that's scarily true.
Hmm.
Roger is contemplating.
No, because
I know.
last year I famously took a video because I got, pardon the pun, but I got shite from the family about me allegedly not doing anything in the house. Remember, I did the video of putting in the tissue roll. That was funny because I put the tissue roll and I says, "Rumor has it I don't do shite around here." Well, there it is. I put in the
But did you
roll.
put it in correctly?
Yes,
Did
and
you put it in the right
actually,
way?
it's you do it on the bottom side, not the top. That's not a hotel.
Exactly.
Ooh, very good. But you gave me shite about that. Pardon the pun. But I thought it was funny because I'm like, oh, I don't do anything. Well, shit, look at that. I replaced the toilet roll.
Yeah, and you're the clever one. Most people can't get the damn thing out the wall.
I was I was like, damn straight. I forget what I said. It was kind of funny. Oh my god.
I'm
That
only
video
gonna-
actually got a lot of comments and a lot of views. It was funny.
I'm only going to remember this because of my sister. Is that when I get married, I'm going to leave the toilet seat down.
You don't leave
Not
it down
up,
now?
but down. I
So
do.
do you leave it down now or do you leave it up? I'm talking about the seat.
I leave it down because, well, there's nobody here. Who's going to come in here?
A date, perhaps?
Oh, I'm
Or
sorry.
an intended one.
Did I laugh
perhaps?
out? Did I laugh out loud? I'm sorry.
Yeah, you did.
Yeah, that was cruel. That was cruel.
I'm a
No,
cruel
we're
I'm
person.
trying to be nice.
No, we're laughing with Speedy because I'm certainly not going to have a date over. Big Dog's not going to have a date over.
Have you ever noticed though? All these seats are always made of plastic.
No, I don't notice. But go
Yeah,
ahead.
well, I do because when you sit down and by the Christ, you don't want to go for a pee because it's that bloody cold. I think we should have heated toilet seats.
Well, in the culture which you admire the most, don't they have heated toilet seats?
No, I think they have douches and the like, but I don't think they have heated toilet seats. I
Actually,
know they have
do.
sounds.
Haven't you seen the contraptions that they come up with?
Yeah.
Yeah. Oh, yeah,
They're
I've seen them.
heated.
Yeah.
I
mean,
understand what you're talking about, and I lived in a home that had space heaters. The house that we live in now, thank goodness, has that all
Central
throughout the
heat and
house.
air.
So thank goodness. Not that I don't know why we've been talking about this right now, but no, thank goodness the seats are not cold.
I mean, where I used to work in Tedworth House, it was as soon as you walked into the lavatory, all the lights came on automatically. You never had to turn a light on.
Wow.
Oh, yeah. I've seen quite a few
Fancy.
places like that.
And
That's
the
fancy.
taps were the same. You didn't turn a tap on. You just put your hand underneath and the water came on.
Yeah.
Which, I always thought was a waste of electricity and a waste of water because you put the light on when you went in, but when you walked out, the light stayed on for about 20 minutes afterwards.
Not supposed to. It's
Yeah.
sensor motion. It should turn off when it doesn't sense anything.
Well, you see, I know somebody that loves to stand there and wait for this damn sensor to turn the lights off, then they're moving in.
Okay, folks, before we do anything else, I need to take a quick station break, and I do have an announcement on future programming. I just want to advise everyone. Folks, first of all, it's 9:44 a.m. It is February 3rd, 2024. This is Sports Talk with the Guys, home of the Monday Morning Quarterbacks on Saturday. I want to welcome everyone who's spending their Saturday morning with us. Of course, the Super Bowl is next week, and we already went over the calendar, so there's nothing. But if you want to do good, check the link at the bottom, facebook.com/stamp out hunger. It's a great little thing. And I do want to advise that there is a program that will be following us at 11 a.m. Pacific time today. Mr. Michael Day has a guest. Blake Schmitz, singer-songwriter, will be in at 11 a.m. Pacific time. So this program will need to end by 10:30 if you wish to continue. I do admit I am laboring. I'm going to bail at 10, which is about 14 to 15 minutes. But if you
I'll
guys want to
probably have to do the
continue,
same.
Come
I
on,
Same
Weezy.
here.
okay, then we're
Yeah.
probably going to end at 10. We've got a few minutes left. So, other than that, I do want to ask, are we going to be on tomorrow, Anime Girl?
I suppose so. I can't see any reason why we
I don't
can't
think
be.
I don't think I programmed it. That's my fault. Or did I? Did I program it?
You
No,
have not programmed it.
I'm sorry. But
Yeah.
unlike other
You
people,
need a secretary.
Yes, he does.
Mm-hmm.
He'd be in a much better movie he had a secretary.
You wouldn't be so pissed off
A
every morning.
secretary, you mean?
yes, you heard
Mhm.
correctly.
Yes. That's what I thought you said, so that's why I agreed with you.
An
Yeah.
administrative assistant. Speedy,
Well,
did
it
you get all
depends
red?
what
Assistant
hurt
with
you.
what?
Speedy,
It
did you
depends.
get all red, or did you just get burned by your light in front of you? Just curious.
I don't know what that is.
Dude, you're all red.
Yeah.
You're a commie.
He's embarrassed.
Now
It's like you're in a
I was
submarine.
going to say
and
he's
Carry
an
on.
Oompa Loompa. He's just red, not blue.
No,
You
no, no,
know,
no, no. He's like when you get
I
you
don't
get
know
the
if he's
war
in the-
film, you
He
get the
may-
submarine, and they're attacking, and they go
Oh,
combat mode, and it goes all the lights come on red.
yeah, I
Oh,
think
Yep.
that's what it is. It's the hue. Yes. I don't know if he's an Oompa Loompa. I don't know if he can sing, you know. Oh my God, I do feel bad. I went out to run an errand the other day and I was on Holt Boulevard in Pomona. And unfortunately, there's a certain part of Holt which is hooker heaven, and you see them all. And
Yes.
but I turned the corner and my first reaction was, oh shit, did they color the fire hydrant? Oh my God, that wasn't a fire hydrant. That was a little person as a hooker. And I was like, oh my God, I wanted to die. I felt so bad. I did. I hate, I guess, takes everyone.
Everybody's got their kinks.
yeah.
I felt bad. I really did. I really did. So because I thought it was a fire hydrant. It was on the corner. And I was like, oh, they painted the fire hydrant. Oh, oops.
Thing is, you see
Well, it depends on what they're into.
when you see something that small, you've got to do a double take anyway to make sure it is what you think it is.
I did.
You should, Roger. You should have pulled up to her and asked her if she charges half price.
You knew that was coming. You knew it was coming.
Actually,
Yeah,
I did
you
not.
just-
I did not know it was coming. Oh my goodness. Well, folks, we do have a few more minutes. I don't know if you guys want to go ahead and exchange some other stories, or if you have some sports stories, or if you want to just share your odd stories of the week, man, because I already had one. I did. We went out also on Friday to buy pizza for that woman that lives there and my other daughter. And because they hadn't had pizza in a long time, we went to Little Caesars, and we did get accosted by someone that was outside the Little Caesars, and they were very aggressive. And they're like, "Hey, man, I'm hungry. Give me some money." And they were rather aggressive, and they did look like they were in bad shape. But they were, yeah. And I was like, "I'm sorry, I don't carry cash, and I don't have anything." And then I went inside, and I'm like, "Oh shit, I'm buying 2 pizzas for the family. Don't have cash, but I do have food." I was like, "Oh man, this one sucks." This one definitely does, because I always try to have a little bit of cash, but I was kind of angry when the person was that aggressive. They said, "Hey, man, I'm hungry. Give me money." I was like, "Wow." I was like,
No, you don't do that.
You should have bought one of those little lunch meals. It's only $5, $6.
Well, I went into the dollar store next door, and I felt like shit twice.
Yeah, but here's the thing: if they were that
Because
aggressive for me,
because the lunch things that he's talking about are right at the dollar store.
I
That's why I
know.
think Big Dog laughed, because they actually have those there. And I was like, yeah, that's why I said I was a dick twice. But it just
And
that one really got to me. You know, I was like,
Yeah. When they're
dude.
aggressive, it's like, nah, I don't think so.
No, it don't work. It
yeah,
don't work. Never
I mean,
did
I
work.
understand they're hurting. I really do. And
Yeah.
they're aggressive because they're that way. And I'll never judge anyone for being. I hope to God I never understand. You know, but you guys all know. I mean, I have been. You know, a lot of people don't believe it, but yes, I have been homeless. You know, twice in my life. So, but it was never to the point where I had to, be there and ask for that. Yeah, a lot of people are shocked when I admit that. So that's why I say, folks, I'm sorry. It's in my blood. I'm an activist, man. I fight for those that can't. But for that, I'm called an activist, and they mean that in the negative way. That I'm like, hey, I just fight for what I believe in. I'm gonna get out there. I don't stay at home, read it on the internet, then believe it's true. So that's the difference between you and I. Is I actually go out and go get what I want.
you're
So.
doing it.
Breaking news.
Yeah.
Oh,
I got some breaking news.
All right, hold on, Big Dog. I wait, hold on. Oh, there it is. Go ahead. I'm sorry.
No, it is
Oh,
not fake.
shit.
I know. Go
It
ahead,
is
Big
not
Dog.
fake.
That's how I was being stupid. I'm sorry. This
No,
is
I
the
don't want
correct
to.
one.
No.
Wait, is it this one or is it this one?
That one.
So the news is former Cardinals head coach Cliff Kingsbury withdraws consideration from being the Raiders' offensive coordinator.
What?
Good for him.
Breaking news. And that's
Hey.
from Adam Schefter. So he's the football guy. If he says it, it's usually 100%.
So what's the deal with Belichick? Has he been hired or not?
No,
And
No.
will
and
he
he's
get
No.
hired?
no, he won't,
Why?
because Belichick wants the same power that he had in New England, which was total control of everything.
And folks,
And
what do we mean by that?
he's not going to get
Head
that.
coach, general manager.
Yep. Who they pick in the draft, the whole 9 yards.
I heard the Giants were actually after Belichick.
I'll tell you this though, folks. Whether you agree with Belichick or not, scoreboard. Okay? And don't give me this. Well, he had Brady. He had before Brady too. His record speaks for itself. It's scoreboard, folks. So
Yes.
he had it there. I think I flew off the deep end last week when I said Belichick went in for a second interview. Dude, scoreboard. When he went in for a second interview, I'm like, he ain't getting that job.
I mean, yeah, he had a great record before Brady, or a good record before Brady, but of course, all the championships happened once
With
Brady
him.
got there. Yeah.
Yes, the championships happened, but he did go to the playoff. Didn't he have a ring without Brady?
No.
Okay.
No.
But I know he made the playoffs.
Yes,
but
he did.
that was
He,
it.
he that's what I'm saying. He was a good coach. And was starting to start something in New England, and then Brady just happened to come in. When I forgot who got injured, and Brady started came in that game, and then never looked back again.
Was that Meyer or Mayer? Who was the quarterback, Grinangro? Do you remember? He was a former Seattle Seahawk quarterback, wasn't he?
Let me see.
Okay, Grinangro doesn't remember. I thought it began with an M, the one that he replaced.
Belichick got 6 Super Bowl rings with the Patriots.
Okay, yeah. Scoreboard. He speaks for itself, folks. A 6-time champion had to do a second interview. Jeez. That's like Speedy having to do a second interview for assistant manager position. That's just not right.
Wow, I can't believe you went there. But okay.
Yeah, I know.
Hi, Speedy. Have we met?
Yeah, we've met. So here are the coaches that don't have jobs: Belichick, Carroll, and Mike Bearville. So they might not be coaches at all next season.
Well,
Drew Bledsoe.
Oh, it was Bledsoe,
Yeah.
but he was an ex Seattle, right?
Yeah, but Bledsoe was playing and he got hurt, and they brought Tom Brady in, who was not thought of, a future GOAT. He brought in, and I think even the commentator said, well, let's hope that Bledsoe will be back soon, because they're not going to go far with this Brady guy.
Wow, you see,
What happened to Bledsoe?
He played for like 4 more teams and then retired.
Oh, okay. I remember the name, but I can't remember what
Gridiron
happened
Girl,
to him.
jump in.
Yes. Huh?
Are you gonna say Bledsoe?
What?
Hot?
She's
No, it's cold.
she's playing with Roofie. Leave her alone.
Okay, look, there are 2 types of people in the world. Those that make things happen, and those that are always saying, "Huh? What happened?"
I'm not saying a word.
Whatever, dude.
I'm not
And
either.
the third type. Actually, the joke is when you.
I get the impression that Gig can hurt him.
Yeah.
She might kick me in the knee. I think her head comes up to my shoulder. I think somewhere around there.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, almost a perfect height.
That.
Actually, hold on.
Almost a perfect height.
Actually, it just beneath my chin. Yes.
If she wears high heels, she shouldn't do damage.
I wouldn't know.
Okay. What? Well, I gotta do my tax appointment, huh?
Yes, you do. And you can come out.
I hope you're able to handle that sometime soon. So, but be that as it may, we'll see. It is a good idea, Gridiron Girl, for
and
you
then I'll try it then.
to comment in the private chat. It would be very, very good. Okay, so that would be very nice.
Quick question for Scorekeeper and Gridiron Girl. Is a dinner with Oral Hershiser? You get a meet and greet, picture, signed baseball, question and answer session, and he will talk with everyone that's there for $300. Is that worth it? We'll go first to Gridiron Girl.
Yeah, because she's a big Dodger fan.
Yeah.
That's why I asked her.
I would do it
for sure.
Scorekeeper, would you go to a dinner? It's a $300 dinner. Like I said, meet and greet, picture, autograph, baseball, the whole thing. For $300.
Okay.
To see the Bulldog.
In December would have said, "Yeah, might as well be $1 billion." Scorekeeper of February would say, "Show enough." What a dig!
Just to let you know, the dinner is on Thursday.
Oh,
I just saw the announcement. I wish, if I would have had a couple more weeks advance, I was gonna actually call you and say, "Hey, let's go." But having it on Thursday, but I'm like,
I have to do. Gridiron Girl, did you see the comment in the chat room, in the private chat?
Let me go check.
Oh, for the love of God!
Let me check.
He's busy on Thursdays playing with us.
I'm sorry?
I said, Scorekeeper is busy on Thursdays playing with us.
Yeah, but to have a dinner with Oral Hershiser, he might let you guys go by yourself in space.
Might?
Well, they're cheaper than the Dodger tickets right now.
Yeah. Scorekeeper, the one I was going to call you on that I was extremely serious about going to was the dinner meet and greet with Jerry West.
How much is that?
And the tickets were actually cheaper. I think they were $250.
Oh my! I was about to say, I don't think they would be that expensive. Just because.
And he was going to Jerry West, the logo.
No. because of who he is. He wouldn't
Oh,
demand.
I get you. I get you. Yes, yes,
He's
I
not
agree.
going to screw the fans.
Yes.
That guy demands $1,000 plate and above,
Oh, big time. Yeah.
and it's only 250. That's Jerry West.
And they were even talking about because you would get a picture. I think I'm not sure about an autograph, but you get the picture. He would come to every person's table and spend a couple of minutes, and then he was going to tell stories for like an hour, hour and a half, and then maybe a little meet and greet with
That's
it.
cheap for 250.
Big time.
Yeah.
Because
Shoot, I pay so much more with meet and greets just with conventions and stuff on just regular crap, let alone
I
stuff
can't
like
remember.
that.
I can't remember it's Saboba or it's Aguacaliente. I think it's Aguacaliente. They're doing a sports dinner meet and greets like every other month. So I'm gonna keep an eye on the next one, see what it is, and if it's
Where
worth
is
it,
Agua
and
Caliente? Is
I'll
that
get
the
with you.
one by the border?
That's a no, that's the one by Palm Springs, going out to Palm Springs.
Okay. Because I thought that was
That's the
one.
one. Actually, that's well, it's before Morongo. It's off of Bob Hope Drive.
Oh, I didn't know there was one there. Okay, not that I
hmm
go, but I didn't know there was one.
It's right off the freeway. You can't miss it.
Oh, Anime Girl.
Yes.
Fluffy is in Southern California in February. So much so that my daughter even told me that, and I think
Oh,
she was like,
cool.
"Fluffy's here," and I think
Fluffy's
the
there.
ticket's like
Fluffy,
about $100 or less.
yeah, Fluffy was just here, I think, last weekend too.
Yeah,
Fluffy's
That or
here
he's coming.
on
Yeah.
Fluffy's here on Valentine's Day at the Four.
Who's Fluffy?
Oh,
He
love it.
he
You kidding me?
Love
he
it.
he's
We all need
he
Brit.
said
We all need Brit on
he
the
said
show.
he
I know Fluffy and Kim's cousin. I love it.
he says since he's single, he wants to spend time with all the other single people too.
Yeah, yeah.
So
Him and his
that's why he decided to do it on Valentine's Day.
Right.
I love, yeah.
What, he and his girlfriend break up?
oh,
They
Yeah.
did.
A couple of years now.
Oh God.
He is
Maybe
back.
Yeah.
Yeah.
God.
maybe 3-4 years now, maybe more.
Yeah. And
Wow.
him and the stepson ain't
they
so
were
hot
together
anymore
for a
either, are they?
long time.
I
Yeah.
know they were.
Yeah. Him and
She's
his
like, I know they
stepson,
were.
they went separate ways and all, didn't they? Him and the stepson.
Now it's
There it is.
him and his chihuahuas. Man,
Yeah.
he
Yeah.
him and
pampers
the
those
chihuahua.
dogs.
Yeah.
Oh
Holy
yeah.
moly. And of
Yeah.
course his
I'm
obsession
gonna need to
is
add story about this.
who's Fluffy.
Wow.
Yeah. I sat and watched the whole show of his on my computer. There was it
Okay, got it.
hour and a half. Hour and a half
Do
of
you
him.
do you know who is really funny right now? Is that comedian
Matt
Michael?
Rife?
Is
Oh.
it Carr? His last name is Carr.
Oh,
United Kingdom.
yeah. The young kid.
Well, he's a little young. He's a little older now, but yes, Carr. He is funny. He has that stupid high pitched laugh. He
You
is.
know,
He's funny.
Guess who got me into watching Fluffy?
You watch Fluffy now?
Yeah. Guess who got me into him?
Gridiron Girl. I mean, sorry. Oh, not Anime Girl.
God.
No.
Who?
Oh, you're talking
No,
about Jimmy Carr.
Jimmy Carr. Yes.
Jimmy Carr. Yes.
No, it was my best friend Anthony. He got me a couple of his DVDs. And so when we used to have Rasputin here, I started going to Rasputin every day to find more Fluffy DVDs. And the ones I have are great. They're funny. The best one I have is when he's like, if you ever see me at a bar or a club or something or at a movie and you want to take a picture, please go ahead and stop me. He's like, I won't change. I'm not like that. I'm not like all these other comedians.
He's very humble.
He
He
has
even
told
said
the audience, I
Yeah.
He said on
travel
the
the world because of you. Sorry, Speedy.
he said on the DVD, and I quote, "Trust me, I'm the same pendejo you'll see outside."
Oh,
Yeah. That's
yeah.
Fluffy.
Actually, yes.
That's Fluffy. Yeah.
Uh huh.
Yeah.
You
What I
do
like
you have
about Fluffy is when he got stopped in one of the states.
Oh yeah.
Oh
Yeah.
God, that was bad. That was
By the
either
bus.
Arizona or Nevada.
Yeah.
Okay,
he says,
where?
"Is it
It was there.
and one white guy, he says, and here's the photograph to prove it. And you notice there's no white guy in the photograph
Yeah.
because he took the photograph.
It was in Arizona.
That was
Yeah.
it. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, this is a joke. It's one of Jimmy Carr's jokes, actually. I was in the south of France and saw a brownie on a school trip. She was holding up a book. It said on the front, rough guide. And I thought, yeah, she's not a looker.
You know, if you guys, Anime Girl, if you really, really like him, you need to find an American TV show called Mr. Iglesias, where he kind of plays a teacher. And it's hysterical as all get out with a bunch of kids.
Yeah.
Oh, you're talking
Yeah,
about Fluffy.
I've heard him mention that,
Yes.
but unfortunately, I've not as yet found it on any.
It's
of
on
the sites
it's on
I'm looking.
it's on Netflix. It was a Netflix series.
Oh, well, that probably explains it.
All right, let me back up real quick to Gridiron Girl. Do you now know who we are talking about? Yes, you, Trixie.
Yes, I do.
All
I
right.
thought you were talking about a singer. That's why I was totally.
No, I got to
No,
be
that's
honest.
that's
He's
Enrique
the
Iglesias,
singer.
not
Yes.
Gabriel.
No, we said Fluffy. You asked who's Fluffy. Which singer goes by the moniker Fluffy?
I don't know. Bad Bunny.
Oh God.
Oh God.
Everything.
Hey, that was quick. I gotta
That was
admit.
cool. Yeah. No, I got to be honest
don't
and
know,
say, just
asshole.
lately, I've been watching Anime, so I'm guilty of that.
Okay.
Did
You
you
know
say you
what?
were
Matt.
watching Horny May?
No,
No.
Anime.
No, seriously,
That's what I heard.
Anime.
It's an anime.
Anime.
that's
Anime.
not what I heard her say.
Me
It's
too.
called-
Well, that's
Wow,
because you guys are
girl.
both.
Ready for this? Listen, it's
The men
Anime.
heard anime, the women had horny May, so whatever.
Yeah, no,
Yeah.
it's Anime. I am now your sister.
Hey,
That's
now.
the
God,
whole
they're the
title.
gutter ones. You're the older one.
I'm now your sister. Well, that's that subcategory on Pornhub, so be careful with that.
No,
Um,
I'm impressed that you would know that, big dog, but okay, whatever.
yeah, I am as well.
I read things on the internet. You know,
yeah,
I'm bored.
right,
I'm
right.
I'm retired. So
Uh-huh.
Big Dog,
No,
you know
but
who you
Matt-
remind me of a lot?
Please
me,
do tell.
me,
Is yes, a certain
Dust-
character from Sons of
yeah,
Anarchy.
yeah,
Tig.
Dusty Rhodes.
Tig.
Dusty Rhodes.
Nothing. Yeah, no, not Dusty
Yes.
Rhodes. He
I'm the
reminds
Mexican Dusty
Tig
Rhodes.
100%.
Who?
Tig from Sons of Anarchy. He
Oh,
would
I gotta
F
watch it.
anything, including his relatives.
Nah, I'm not that bad. Although I did know a friend years ago who his motto was, as long as there's a hole in the heartbeat, it's good enough for him.
Yep.
Yeah, I didn't. Yeah, we did not go out together very often.
Wow. That was
Back to Matt. Matt, do you have Netflix?
No, I do not.
Because I was gonna say all of Fluffy's stand-up comedy shows are on Netflix. Because he's
You
got
can find
like
a lot
6
of
or
them on
7 of them.
YouTube as well.
Yeah, that's true too.
Yeah.
Yeah, he
watch,
has his
I
own
watch
YouTube
Fluffy
channel.
on YouTube quite a lot.
Oh,
He's
by
got
the way,
different
Anime Girl,
films.
before we forget, I hope Janet is doing well. I wish her the best. I hope she is doing good right now. And
She actually, if I'm perfectly frank and honest, she is kind of slipping down the scale at the moment.
I'm sorry.
Oh, honey, I'm sorry.
I think the Alzheimer's is winning. She's not really holding on all that well, but she's still around, so that's the main thing.
Yeah.
I just got to keep one foot in front of the other and keep going. That's all I can do.
Yeah, that's what I was about to say. That's all you can do sometimes.
Yeah,
One thing
Keep
that
up
you-
a regular routine.
that's what I try. That's what I try.
And one thing to you, Big Dog.
Yes. Yes.
Have you heard that? What's his name? One of the other, the one that you met up here he might be a trainer for WWE. And everybody here in the Bay Area is like, good. I hope he gets it.
Who is this that we're talking about?
I don't know what you're talking about.
You kept no, you on your earpiece. You kept fading in and out, so I couldn't catch everything.
Hold on.
We're holding on. Trust us.
We're holding.
But what are we holding on to?
All hands.
Mm.
All hands. Hold on.
Jacob
I was
Fatu
gonna say something, but never mind.
Speedy.
I saw that smile.
Jacob Fatu might be a trainer in WWE.
Jacob, no. Why would he be a trainer? He's a wrestler. And he's young. He's still in his early 30s, if I'm not mistaken. Jacob is, and not only that, but Jacob is champion in about five or six different federations. It's MLW, the big one, because they have a TV contract. He's their champion. Of course, he's champion at PCW. He's champion, I think, up north with you guys. And there's a couple other places. There's, I think, in Portland and in Arizona, he's a champ. There's no way he would be a trainer. You only become a trainer when you're either older and you want to phase into management, or you're injured and can't wrestle anymore. But Fatu, no, not Fatu.
Well, it's being reported by Body Slam and by Rikishi himself that this is what Jacob Fatu is considering, because MLW.
That's different.
Well, because he was tied down with MLW until next year, but now BodySlam.com and others are like, well, they're kind of scrapping those plans. And for some reason, MLW is like, we don't need him here anymore. He should move on. We wish him the best. And it's like,
fine for him. He's got tons of work. He is probably the number one guy, other than maybe Alex Hammerstone. Those are probably the top two indie guys in the business right now. So they have no trouble finding work.
Right. And then the last thing I wanted to say, and I wasn't here last week, but I hope any of our ladies don't go out and steal a bunch of Stanley Cups and then get arrested for it.
Oh, God. We looked at too.
What happened, Tortuga?
Oh, seriously, you haven't heard of this?
No, I haven't heard. What happened?
Speedy. Tell it.
Ladies. Speedy, please.
There was a woman, I think up in North Valley by Sacramento somewhere. She got arrested for stealing so many of these Stanley Cups, and the cops were like, what the hell's your problem? Turns out she had money on her the whole time, and a credit card that also has money on it, and a bank debit card. If you have all this access to money, why are you stealing? I think there's a picture of it on Facebook too, where the cop was
there is.
I'm gonna put all these cups. There's like 35, 40, 50 cups on his cop car that she stole when she had money.
They're Stanley Cups, or what are they? They're Stanley Cups? What are they?
Oh, yes. All those drinking cups. Yes. She had like thousands, right? Like 1,000 or something?
Yeah.
That brand,
she
Stanley
tried stealing.
Cup.
Yeah.
Oh, I got the actual Stanley Cup.
Yeah, I thought for a moment too.
Say drinking cups. We're talking sports. You're talking Stanley Cup. That's I'm like, what do you mean? You're talking about the thermoses.
Yeah, 65 of them she stole, worth $2,500.
Yeah, that one I heard about. Yes. Now that he clarified it.
Yeah, she had 65 of the damn things in the boot of her car, the trunk of her car.
As a personal,
it's because everybody's selling them for like $200 a pop on eBay.
Yeah, Tortuga. Unfortunately, I have found the reason why people have money is because they are the cheapest sons of, and they look for each and every way to screw everyone else. So she had the money to do it, and look at what she's doing.
The fact that it's a lot of times when they're that rich, they look for the adrenaline rush of stealing something because they know they could pay for it, but they want to see if they can get away with it.
Oh, that I didn't know. That's crazy. Yeah, I can see that. So wow. All right, well that's fair, folks. We did go over. I
Figured it'd be
thank you,
someone from
Steve, for that
Sacramento.
one. Ooh, well that.
Hey,
Yeah.
if you want continual favors
Whoa,
from me,
whoa,
you
whoa!
gotta
No,
hold
no,
your
no, no,
mouth.
no. Sacramento is California's capital, and what do you find in the capital?
Uh,
Politicians, the
this is
theft
true, which is
meisters of
why
the
I want
world,
out.
and that's not alleged. The theft
No,
meisters
that's
of
the
the world.
truth.
Well, at least she's not from Fresno, the armpit of California.
Speedy,
Oh,
That's a Baker Tucky.
any what was that? Baker
No,
Tucky?
Bakersfield. I take
Of
Bakersfield over
California's
Fresno
Baker
anytime.
Tucky.
I
Yeah, that was funny, Baker Tucky. See, I thought you were gonna say Oildale, where Fluffy himself.
I I've been there because
Oh, okay.
there's a Rite Aid in Oildale.
I know of it, but I've gone by it, so I really don't know. I've got to go to Oildale, but we'll see.
It's one exit.
Um,
You get
okay.
off the exit and if you're going north, you get off the exit and you make a left and you go down about maybe 15, 20 minutes.
They will
And it's
just
a
make
little,
sure when you go there, you've got a black iPhone with you.
why black? Because it's
I
oil?
was gonna
Go
say that,
watch
yeah.
Fluffy. You'll find out why you have a black iPhone with Siri on.
Oh, no, I know what she's
I
talking
remember
about.
that.
Yeah.
Yeah, now you know. Roger's looking confused. You want to enlighten the poor boy?
No, I have to end. We got to get going. I'm gonna have to look
Yeah.
that one up because I don't recall that one of the black iPhone. So I'll have to see.
Yeah.
So, ladies and gentlemen, it has been glorious. I want to thank Dream for making his presence felt, known, whatever. Anime girl,
That's my
Gridiron
friend.
girl, NorCal girl, Tortuga, Big Dog, and it
Oh,
is I, the one
Don't
that is
forget
lucky
this.
to be in
Don't
the
forget the
presence of
Disney Queen.
everyone here. Say what? Say who?
Don't forget the Disney
Ice
Queen.
Queen.
Oh, Ice Princess.
Yes.
Yeah.
Well, she has several names.
Yeah. And oh, she did respond to me, by the way. We were talking when you had said ask about that. We were actually talking about something that we've been trying to figure out for the last month or so that got lost.
Let me
So
tell you
she
something, though,
actually laughed
NorCal
when I
girl.
said that.
Let me tell you something. If she says she's going to do something, though, it'll get done.
Yeah. It'll be
So
really cool if they do it.
I look forward to it. Now, I'm going to let out of the bag. Raise Your Glass is being discussed, but the reality is, I thought it was it was Tanya's program, but it was Tanya and Rosalind.
yeah.
So, due to health
Rosalind,
reasons
yeah.
for Rosalind, I don't know. And, but for Tanya to be even thinking about it, I'm like, ooh, that was good stuff. That was good stuff. And
The
then,
last I heard with Rosalind, she was on Facebook and she was something about her hair growing back or something.
Yeah,
So
it's
she might
growing.
be
Yes.
going.
Yes.
She
It was a very
might
nice
be
picture.
on the flip side. Fortunately,
yeah, I recommend if you guys want to know the details, you talk to Roz and you guys could pester Roz and say, hey, rumor has it. So we'll see. So, all right, folks. Again, I do want to thank everyone. We thank you all for spending your Saturday morning with us. It is a lot of fun. You know, it's sports most of the time, but we get a lot of stuff in there because we just enjoy each other's company. There is another program that will be following us in a little over 41 minutes, as I mentioned. Blake Schmitz, singer songwriter, will be on the program. Michael Day, and I believe our musician from South Africa, will be co hosting with Michael as well. Folks, check out Michael's co host. It's a famous musician from South Africa who's also on the network, and it's kind of cool as well. Um, on a personal note, folks, again, thank you to everyone. I am lucky because I get to say, when it comes to ownership, NDB Media is mine. That's the only time I get to say it's mine. But NDB Media is everyone. It's the audience. It is the co-hosts that are on with me right now. That's not my creation. My creation was coming up with the name. Everything that happens on here is everyone else. I am happy to be a part of it. I am lucky to be a part of it. I live for this. I'd like to believe my co-hosts do as well because they show up. But we do it because there's an audience. And it's kind of cool. Folks, you're never going to get anything other than real us, honest us, and the fervent us. That's what we promise. You'll never get anything different. Yeah, we fight because we believe in what we believe in, but we believe in our message and we try to be as honest as we can. We get things wrong, but we don't lie. We try to get it right. That is awesome. That's the promise that we always give to our audience. We are wrong. We admit we're wrong, but we try to do the right thing. And I think that's what separates us from everyone else. And it's live. So you can't take that away. So
Nope, that's true.
no, you can't. So I'm gonna ask Big Dog, why don't you end up taking us out on this program, please?
All right, guys, you have a fun rest of your week. Be safe. Don't drink and drive. If you're gonna drink, don't drive. Call a friend. Call an Uber. Call a Lyft. Call Roger. He'll come get you. He does Lyft. Just be careful out there, guys. Enjoy your week. Enjoy your sports, and be safe.
Adios.
Peace out.
Bye.
See you in the funny paper.